Alright. Hello guys. Here we go. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. That's a lot of login. Back, yes. Weird background, it's so quiet. Yeah, no flute player in the background. And a massive dragon skull. How was the trip? It was really good. Had a really good time. Very exhausting, for the legs at least. Like, it's literally just like, 12 hours a day walking and standing, basically. So, my legs hurt a bit. But other than that, that's fine. Yeah. Well, I want to do a Giga level session later. Actually, to ask the guys, how is it looking? Okay, how many obols do I have? I have a good bunch, okay. Thank you, Telek. Yeah, I was out of Nini earlier. Since I was away for a bunch of days. World boss in 30 minutes. I'm the world boss bringer now to Nini. Let's see if that works out. And the health I just started. Okay. Hello meow, by the way. How's it going? Okay, so Chronix is not here yet for a Giga level session. I'll go on the bar, just like do a bit of like early game stuff, I suppose. How is actually up here? Actually, how's Hoda doing? Hoda without the aspect of probably not that good. I wonder how this is though. They tried leveling like this. No. Can just whirl through this. There's actually a lot of stuff going on here. I don't have a kitty. Unlucky. Dude, you get so much fury, man. What the fuck? In like one lunge. It's mostly little ups just killing everything. It's kind of funny. Oh, it's Gamescom, Vessel of Hatred. I didn't play Vessel of Hatred, I just played the Spiritborn. There's like a level 30 Spiritborn preview. This is like the same... It's like the same stuff that we already played, basically, when I was there in Seattle and the other creators in LA. So, I think it was like slightly updated. I think a few things were tweaked a little bit. But other than that, it was like the same thing. So, nothing really fundamentally new. But I was blasting like, I don't know, 10 hours or something of Spiritborn. I went there like 3-4 times or so and just blasting a bunch. Also with Chronix, we were like testing some mechanics, some theory crafting. It was kind of fun. And I started writing the Spiritborn guides. We've found some pretty crazy stuff you can do with the class. It's gonna be some wild builds. Oh, it does like so little damage, man. If I just do this though. Hey Boiler, how's it going? You've been playing Rowan Party? Never made one before. I also actually have not played Whirlwind yet. I guess it would be a good time, because Whirlwind is actually one of the better builds of the class right now. But I wanted to play also the Deathblow Barb with the Fur Blades. I think it's gonna be fun. It's safe to say I won't be farming tier 8 hordes with the Barb. I'm not sure if it's safe to say that we won't be farming tier 8 hordes. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe on hardcore it might be a bit, you know, rough. Pretty sure softcore bars are doing tier 8 hordes though. We'll see. I mean, the thing is that Deathblow is just not a good build for it. You know, I don't really have plans to farm more hordes anyway. You know, I have like infinite Stygian stones, gold by now as well, and everything. Like, I have 8 billion gold now. I sold my Fractured Winter Glass, guys. It is done. Did you really interview the devs? I did, yeah. I just need to figure out a way to get the recording from my laptop to, or rather from my phone to my PC. So far I've not figured out a way, because right now our Wi-Fi is down for some reason. So internet is working, but Wi-Fi is not working. It's kind of strange. Not sure how that happened. But somehow I did. Dude, damage is still low early on. Do I have the bleed thing, or do I... what did I take? Oh, we're not using a slashing weapon, so that's the problem. Question is why, actually. Because this one has less DPS. I should get some bleed here. Still pretty terrible though. It's early game. Well winning. Let's do auto select again, since we have a bigger weapon. Plug in a phone charge cable in the PC USB. Yeah, true, I can do that actually. Yeah, I mean, I'll take care of this after the stream somehow. So I just kind of sat down at my PC for the first time now. So I came home like in the night, and here we are basically. Now we have damage. I love the Steady build I had. Yeah, I didn't actually play any of the preset builds when I was there at Gamescom. So for those who played Gamescom, Spiritborn, yeah, they had like some okay preset characters there. But yeah, the real build will look quite different, I think. So they don't really go for like crazy combos on those level 30 characters, and they were already pretty powerful. You can do some wild shit with the Spiritborn. You're gonna see, it's gonna be fun. How was PoE 2? That was really fun actually. I played all of the preview classes but the Witch. So there was Monk, Mercenary, Sorc, Warrior, Witch. I think that was it. Yeah, there was no Druid. There was no Marauder. I played the Ranger a bit as well. Okay, so Ranger was there. So I think it was like half the classes, and half the classes were missing. So I think that's just how it was. Preset build is pre-made PC from individual on Facebook. Nah, it's not like a Facebook build. But yeah, for example, it's not the Spiritborn builds. They had like Rushing Claw, which is good. But then they didn't select like the Rushing Claw cooldown reset thing. They just had like the other thing that is kind of like whatever. You see a bit of dodge when you hit an elite or something. And I'm like, yeah, okay, you know. You could choose to like Rushing Claw like once every second, or you could choose to Rushing Claw once every 5 seconds. And I'm like, what should I choose? Does PoE feel good to play? It felt pretty good actually. In fact, I did try even a melee character of WASD, and you do warm up to it all the time. I'm not sure if I really like it, but for melee characters it might be somewhat optional. Like I tried this like directional blocking and these kind of things with the warrior. The warrior had a shield in the PoE 2 preview, and yeah, you could actually like there's like an ability that says raise your shield. And it gives you 100% block, but then there's like some invisible stagger bar, so you get staggered when you block too much, and then you get blasted basically. So it's kind of like, okay, you can time it and like, you know, avoid attack here and there or something like that. But realistically, I think most people probably just use a shield for like the passive block and not necessarily for active blocking. In that case, it might be very optional to actually play WSD on melee characters. It felt kind of clunky trying to do WSD on the monk when I tried it. But since the game is very slow paced, it kind of works. The problem is just if the game speeds up majorly, which is what people want in a late game, then WSD will feel pretty awful, I think. I think WSD, if it goes beyond, like, you know, I don't know, the early game pace basically that we have in these games, it's gonna feel really shit. But yeah, we'll see. Like imagine you have like a headhunter and you know move around at like 500 miles an hour, and then you have WASD movement for that. That sounds pretty awful. Yeah, PoE 2 is not really a completely different game from PoE 1. In fact, there's so many similarities, and they got all the same skills, the same classes, the same passive tree. I mean, okay, they like updated everything and whatever, but it's ultimately a lot of the same stuff, just like maybe a bit better UI and, a new campaign and all that. And the gameplay is just very different, the bosses are actual bosses. So there's like kind of like these big things they've done. Like the bosses are insane fights. Like basically the campaign will just be like 50% just bossing. It's like run through a zone and then fight a boss for 5 minutes. And then run through the next zone and fight a boss for the 5 minutes. So that's kind of how the campaign will go. It's like a lot of just boss killing. And they're really hard. Yeah, it's basically Elden Ring RPG. Just without the iframes. You don't have iframes when you roll. PoE 2 bad? I'm not sure if it's gonna be bad, but on the other hand, I'm also not sure if it's gonna be good. At least when early access launches, I think it's gonna be a pretty Wild West, and we'll see what happens. I mean, a lot of people instantly get turned off by number one, the passive tree, which is largely unchanged, as always. And number two, just the difficulty of the game. The difficulty is relatively high, I'd say. And yeah, we'll see, I guess, how that goes. Yeah, they have a lot of bosses. Like, but even in Act 1, you have at least 5-minute boss fights and some shit like that. It's crazy. So it's not like in PoE 2 where, every boss just dies like instantly on a good build and you never find it in. Like even like, you can't kill the bosses fast. They are just long fights. So yeah, okay, you might find out some crazy builds, some crazy combos, but in the early game you won't really have that anyway. Like, you can't just go and like get all the skill gems they want easily and these kind of things. bosses were so hard. Yeah, I played PoE for like, I don't know, maybe 3-4 hours or so. I went there like 3 times. They had like this private like booth in the business area in Hall 4. And one of the times I had an appointment there. And I just kind of like went there again like 2 other times to blast a bit more when they had like some free time basically, and no one booked. That was fun. And I also talked to Jonathan a bit, that was cool. Unfortunately, just like for 15 minutes or so in his lunch break, I kind of like smuggled my way in. But was nice. So yeah, I played quite a bunch of PoE 2. I also recorded some gameplay, so I can like talk about the game a bit. That was cool. Oh, the Crypt Keeper dude at level 9 was nuts. Yeah, like some of the bosses are pretty hard, and some others were not really that crazy. I died once when I was playing PoE 2. I was actually asking Jonathan if they had just nerfed the game very hard, like the enemies, because I remember like everyone was like complaining like, oh my god, it's so crazy, you know, like they had like 10 attempts on a boss or whatever, like, you know, some of the media people couldn't even like complete the boss or something in Act 1. I was like, what the fuck, man? And then I asked Jonathan, he said, yeah, they didn't really nerf them, but they just did like general balancing and stuff, so yeah. I died once to like some one-shot, which was probably just a bug, honestly. Because I'm not really sure what happened, and I just got one tap from full HP, which was a bit weird for some of the bosses. And then I fought him again like 5 more minutes, the second round, and everything was fine, so. Adjusting. I mean, I guess one thing that has happened is probably that all the classes were just a bit better balanced and generally stronger, I guess. Maybe. So maybe they didn't like nerf bosses, but you know, just like the skills were stronger and stuff. Like, you can definitely like blast stuff down really hard on basically all the classes now in the early game in PoE 2. So there's that. But you need to like play. It's like a very like a combo-oriented game. Basically, it's not like a one button, right click everything to death. You have to do the right combo, and then you just destroy everything. If you don't do that, then you kill nothing. So that's kind of how it works. The premates were absolute dog shit. Okay, maybe they also adjusted those a bit. That could also be. But I also think some people played from level 1. I think that when all the content creators were there, they all played from level 1 as far as I know, and not premates. Yo, Ronald, thank you for the sub, man. Yo, Iceberg, you were at Gamescom, yeah? No one messaged me, what happened? I didn't realize they're going. I mean, ASACon was like a long time ago now, right? When was that? Like 2 years? Okay, can we do the rituals and finish here? Do a Hellborn. Let's go. Dale Torres. Hi. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, the crypt. I remember the crypt boss with the warrior. There's actually a crypt, and it's like basically like Diablo 2. There's like the crypt and the mausoleum or something, I believe. It's exactly like Diablo 2. And then there's a boss at the end, and then there's like the woman that summons the guy as a shadow or something, or as a spirit, and then the other way around in the other dungeon. It was kind of funny, but the guy was quite harder. Oh shit. Temper recipe. Okay. How did I not have this? Okay, I think I'm gonna open one more chest and the... wonder if I actually would be better off just going something else. What if I just respec now? Wonder how that will go. So I should just go upheaval now and go blast. Also not really better. Slayer's finesse. Vulnerable, injured. Cool, you can get vulnerable here. I think most of you are gonna go for like damage while berserking and maybe a bit of vulnerable right for the Paragon nodes. But it won't need that much. Ugh. Need some weapons, man. Plus 70, okay. Finding his Hellborn will take a while, but he drops a bunch of yellows, so I should do it. Ding! Can I do something here? Yo! Engine Everend, thank you so much. Welcome, man. Appreciate it. Spend a day of the Monster Hunter peeps. Yeah, Monster Hunter looked very interesting as well. I haven't played the other Monster Hunter game, but it was like, I think it was also in the opening ceremony already, right? The Monster Hunter game. And I saw they had like a really big booth there, but I didn't really play. Like, I didn't really go and wait in line for any of the games that I didn't really have like any scheduled appointments or contacts for. So I mostly just played Diablo, PoE, and then I had like one appointment of Titan Quest. So I played some Titan Quest. And didn't actually play much more because, you know, all the other stuff was like, okay, I had like my sponsored stream yesterday with the Kitty guys. And yeah, the rest of was like just meetings and whatever. And then Saturday for me was like free. So we were like chilling there a bit, just blasting. T4 good. Hello. Thank you for the subscription. The interview that I had on Gamescom, I won't upload it today because I basically just turned on my PC for the first time. So this will be, I guess, tomorrow. Half leveling disparage. That's fine. Once you start putting a few tempers, you're gonna be pumping, and then Barb is like one of the fastest, basically. It's just like the early game, a bit slow. I'm mostly just here to collect a few yellows, and then we'll delete this character. And we actually got those items now, so that's good. So we're gonna have some level 1 gear. Should be fine now, actually. I might gamble Amulet and that's it. How's Titan Quest 2? I mean, I played it only for 1 hour, not too long. And there was only one preset character, so there wasn't really like, you know, much to see and stuff. We went through like one zone. It seemed kind of nice. We kind of got stuck at the end. Maybe this was intentional, just so you can't really complete everything or something. I don't know. Well, it's kind of nice. What's up?
Is Deadly Venom good for my rogue amulet?
Yeah.
Last two?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a...
Okay, yeah. Yeah, for Diablo, that's pretty good. Oh shit, what's going on? Golden Kappa train is coming. Uh-oh. Yeah, we got some other stuff as well from Piper Mike and Hyra. Thanks for the bits. Okay, we got almost 4 yellows. Boots, 2-handed. I guess we do. We don't have chest plates actually. Do we care about our weapon damage? I actually do care. I wonder if they're like high level. They are much higher level, actually. Okay. Do we have level requirement? Nope. Dude, they're all slashing. What? Okay. Well, it was in 6 minutes. Actually, 19 and a half. I wonder if I craft the leveling cache, what level requirement will these items be? Let's see. I've not actually tried that. Let's see, there's a minimum level. Oh my god, thanks for all the subs, guys. Only gains. 5 subs, appreciate that. Shrine duration does not exist. That was season 3. Hey D, how's it going? One of the neighboring companies is making an RPG called Crystal Fall. Okay, next year. Yeah, I mean, if I go to Gamescom again, and chances are probably relatively good. It was really nice also just to, like, you know, in person, like, talk to some of the people. Like, for example, like one of the evenings I went out with the Last Epoch guys, Judd and Mike. They're the CEO and COO of 11th Hour Games. And yeah, we're just, like, you know, chilling at the bar for like a few hours, basically. That was nice. And you know, lots of nice talks, basically. Excited for the PTR news on Thursday and the return of... Yeah, so yeah, it's actually Ambassador's pinned this, I think. I didn't see this yet. Gilda Granger waits. Wait, this was posted 4 days ago. I completely missed this because I was at Gamescom. That's exactly when I went to Gamescom, I guess. Launch of the Goblins from August 27th. That's tomorrow. Hello, and I wonder if it's gonna be better than last time. This is literally the same screenshot from last time, so that's not a good sign. And I think this too. That's a lot of goblins though. Great shines of increased frequency and throngs of treasure goblins rushing to the side of a slain Everrise. That is pretty cool though. It's just all coming out when you kill the world boss. That's amazing. Okay, this is new, I think. So that's 1 week basically, right? Okay. Cool. So is this like a post that happened earlier today, or was it just like 4 days ago actually and we just didn't know? Yeah, too bad, Prime. Next time. You were at the Marriott Hotel each night until 4 AM, so really interesting people. Yeah, I remember at Gamescom was exactly like that. It was like the Hilton Hotel and the Marriott Hotel where Blizzard books many, you know, people that visit, like creators and stuff. And it was basically just in the hotel lobbies, there were like, you know, hundreds of people at night. It wasn't really like that where we were staying, which was the Radisson Blue. It's like literally like 3 minutes right before the con. It's like, you know, literally next, over, like across the street, next to the con. And then was the other hotels also nearby that people were staying at. But I guess not the Blizzard people. Kind of interesting stuff.
Well, there's something special. Shame that. Got one more?
Ooh, sure. Thanks, man. Appreciate the sub as well. And Tamalios. What are you guys talking about, Meow? What's going on?
Not a bad pull, that. too bad, friend.
Wait, I think I salvaged the yellow chest, and now we wasted a bunch of obols. I'll probably have to go on my chaining store to get more. But let's see. I guess you want to have a bludgeoning. Because, yeah, Barb, you're gonna level with Walking Arsenal, right? Yeah, for sure. I mean, Uncle's is also not that terrible. How much does that do these days? It's 28% damage. Walking Arsenal is 8. 10. So this is 38.5 for Walking Arsenal. So it's 10% more. Plus you get 10% attack speed. You don't do this. You don't do this. Actually, overpowering a bleeding enemy creates an explosion and it creates 772. It's not much more than upheaval. Okay. Yeah, Wuchhausen. Thank you for bits. You get a feel for Rise of Hated? Did anything take me by surprise? I mean, I didn't play the expansion, I just played the Spiritborn. That was just like this little 30 preview that I've already played anyway. I just did a lot more of it, and I very crafted and, you know, made builds and so on. So actually on my way home in the airplane I started typing up the builds. So it was really cool stuff, really broken stuff especially. But that is what it is.
Shame that. Go on. Hello, shining
Ah.
beauty.
Legendary.
Shame that. Hello, shining
Another one.
beauty.
300 item power. Yeah, we can temper our stuff.
What's left, you ask?
How much is the damage from Berserking? 55. It's actually the same. Yeah, it's a bit more than percent damage. Boom. Good, boom. Yeah, it's gonna go for percent damage or close damage. Another one from Mersang. Thank you as well. Appreciate the 5 subs. Woo. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Where's my resource tempers? What? Oh, never mind, I didn't select the right ring. For some reason it didn't change. Okay. I was like, what? I can't. Like, where's my recipes? I don't think I actually want any of this. So we go damage. Just one shot everything. Do we want to go for Elemental Surge? It could still be nice to like just like left click and like kill the curator really fast and so on, so I think we might do this. Requires level 5, requires level 6. Okay, it's not bad. Yeah, just in like a few seconds at the start. This train won't end. I hope we'll run away. Did he do this by a half? Yeah, this is a textured one. Like all these three here, they're all the textured ones. The displays are really nice. Like I really like the Wanderer actually. Super cool. I'm not sure how well you can see it, but you know I can see like the reflections and from the 3D texture. It's nice. Oh no. Oh no. Armor. Lunging strike range. I wonder if there's a cap to it. And they are 17.5. Times 2, times 2.2. We get 77% extra range, that's a lot. Okay. Nini streaming as Woody while I'm gone. Uh-oh. You wanna stream for me, Nini? As me? Alright. I hear a faint no from the other room, guys. Unlucky. We don't really have like a good way to use any of this here. There's Dark Dance, which is kind of nice. It's like a huge nuke. Every 5 seconds I can cast a Corsker for free. I guess it is not terrible. But I probably want something else here. Oh, I don't have the bar powers. Yeah, I'm missing the Walking Arsenal thing, I just realized. I just realized I could have actually crafted the caches. I forgot about this. So let's see the caches actually. So what other requirements are these? What? I got a unique out of this. What the fuck? Well, here's an upgrade. Didn't realize you can get uniques on the leveling cache. And I got the Battle Trance. Okay. Few rank killers kind of big actually for like early game stuff. So what? Okay, what's the requirement? It requires level 4. That's nothing. Okay. So it's actually really nice. I'm just going like all in elemental search. And I think later I was do like whirlwind, grandfather. I'd have to craft a grandfather actually as well as. I don't have one.
See some steel you need.
Maybe I should have done a few more of these things. Level 3, level 5. This is all fine. There we go, see? A fun fact about Diablo 4 before you go to sleep. Oh man. What's a fun fact, guys, about this game? There's no Diablo in D4. I guess. Maybe that qualifies. Hello, DH.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
It's like level 3. Okay, all the stuff is like pretty low level. So that's good. Did the build feel different from the Seattle build? It was like almost the same, I think. I don't think they really like updated it very much. Which probably means that they are, you know, not patching this, but they're kind of just patching stuff for the expansion directly. So that's my expectation here.
My hammer sings on your return.
A lot of armor here, actually.
Shall I guide my hammer?
I don't think we're gonna try to really do anything with armor. Armor is something we need on a Spiritborn, not on a barb. Dav Don, hey man. Thanks for the big sub. How's it going? Gamescom recap, yeah. I recorded a bunch of like little clips from like you know, various places on various days. And I'm gonna try to like cut it together, and then I don't know. I've never really tried a video like this, so we'll see. But gonna be fun, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that tomorrow, I guess.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Giga level. Yeah, I need to ask the guys. Current says he's Giga ditched. Okay, so wait a minute. Did Blizzard ever say that they're gonna extend the buff or something like that, by the way? Or is it gonna end tonight? Or tomorrow? I guess tomorrow. Maybe gonna do it tomorrow in that case. It could also work. Hey, can I come? What's the bar build going to be, yeah? Yeah, I think realistically, for the Giga level session, it's gonna be like Whirlwind. Because you mostly wanna like just get 2 Infernal Hordes, and apparently Infernal Hordes might be the way. Panda told us he did like a 2-hour 15 run solo. 1 to 100. With like twink stuff. And yeah, if you can do that solo in Hordes, then I don't know if you can actually beat that even Nightmare Dungeons as a team. That's really fast. At least it might be very close. So we'll see. Just making some gear now that I can put in a stash, and then we can use that. So we have percent, movement, close, percent. It's gonna be search. It's gonna be search. Just make sure that we like one tap anything that might have a chance to live. Okay, that's enough. Let's just do this. Not gonna bother more now. It's fine. Double swing is probably not what I will do. I can do attack speed. Basic skill is also not really important. Is there like anything else besides those 2 stats? Armor. I wonder if we can try to hit movement speed here. I think this is fine. Fear and kill I will keep. This I will keep. Okay.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
I think Juggernaut is probably not doing enough at this item power, right? How much is Juggernaut? 500. Not enough. Might be something like a might angle. So let's do this. Then we can do like a prudent. And undying even. I have 2.2k life, and this is without life tempo on the neck. Or rubies. This is so much. I think I put the points into the Marshall. What was it?
My magics await your return.
Yeah, 1000%. I have that. Okay. VIP equals very incompetent person. Uh-oh. Yeah, Cyrax. Oh my god, last blessing according to the blog from August to 28th. So it's 2 more days, actually. Yeah, it should probably be only until Tuesday, but I guess they made it until Wednesday. Oh, Jack, only 300k points to go. Well, you're over half then. Only 8 billion? Yep. I sold my 4GA fresh window glass earlier for 5 billion. It is done, guys. I don't have any barb aspects here that I actually care about, so... Ugh. For undying, we have this. I guess we can just do the protector or something more prudent. In case you get blasted, because we're probably gonna go like straight level 1 capstone. There's not even gonna be any health doubling, I just realized, right? We're gonna go level 1 capstone, straight up. So... well, I need to be at least level 3 or something to equip most of my gear. I just realized. So many extensions. Okay, let's see what we have here. Underground. And whirlwind. Dude, game berserking for 4 seconds after swapping weapons 8 times. That is still an aspect, man. It's crazy. Warnings for ein Dust Devils. Yeah, I guess we would go for like the Dust Devil stuff anyway. There's like Edge Masters. Could something like Elements. Calm. And then like 2 resource powers or something. Hit a Moonrise. The Moonrise might be a bit optimistic. 5 times basic skills. Blood Boiling could be something. Blood Boiling is kind of big.
Impeccable.
We get a free overpower every 20, and then we can do the Thundering Ground. We don't do the Whirlwind stuff. Wait 20 seconds, next ability is guaranteed overpower, so we can do that. I can do the Dark Dance. Ah wait, wasn't staking changed? 50% chance to gain 20 fury and core skill deals direct damage to at least 1 bleeding enemy. Okay, we're not really gonna bleed anything. I can get 30% off the base cost. Wonder if that works with Unbridled. Don't think I have any like healing here. 20% of my life, get 40 resource. I think I might just do this.
Sublime.
That's some mobility. This is Metamorph. We can do Windstriker. We can do Ghostwalker, I guess. We can get it with Charge and Rallying Cry. Maybe I'll do that.
Return soon.
You guys want to Gamba? We're gonna have a lot of Gambas soon, actually, since we are boosting the Barb today or tomorrow. I hope it's gonna be today. Not sure about Chronics now. And also I have my Necro level 100. I'm gonna lock on a Necro. I guess we have to start doing some boss rotations and stuff. I'm gonna respect to some Bone Spear and see how that goes. So these things are required level 20. So we can't really do much of that. What do I do in the weapons? It's just sapphires, I guess. Dude, I have so many fucking songs in the weapons. 6 of them. Okay. So that should be easy peasy walking into a capstone. Let's see. Yo, nice deck. You got so live. Thank you. Don't you think 3 months of season is way too long? I think you're just blasting too hard and you're not playing enough builds. You can't fortify here, actually. And I can also do this here. This damage on berserking. We have unstoppable, right? Okay, we have 2 unstoppable triggers, which is good. I'm not putting the gems now. Let's just see how this goes. Take a look at the Heartseeker build, the Dark Side, or looking about Andy and Fist of Fate to replace Nameless and Pain Gorgers. This means you're just gonna scuff up the build and you're getting not much out of it. Like, why do you want to have Andarius and Fist of Fate on a Heartseeker build suddenly? Yeah, I mean, Heartseeker has decent lucky hit to actually trigger Andarius. But I can just make a real Andarius build out of it. And then it's just gonna be a bad version of last season's Puncture Andarius, which is already like a bad version of this season's Barrage Andarius. So, what exactly is they trying to do? Okay, it's not like insta one-shot necessarily. But I guess it works. That was nice. What's the lucky hit on this? 50. I kinda feel like I want to see the numbers when I do this. It's very funny, it's 50%. Okay. Okay. It's actually kinda cool that they can get like overpower guaranteed every 4 bashes. This is kinda useful in some cases. I just wonder if it would be possible to make like a viable, like, I don't know, overpower combo point barb, basically. Bash. Okay, my raw damage is very low, actually. That's crazy. But I'm in the surge procs. Rogue is just so much better at doing this capstone, man. Holy. But it works. And these procs of Victimize. And where's that coming from? These are level 82 items. New tech. Maybe meta as Frenzy. I even got a Battle Trance. Frenzy has 30% like a hit, and I think it hits twice per attack. And has like this attack speed bonus. So I guess for like a hit, Frenzy would actually be the meta. If you want to do like an Andarius Barb, you would probably go for Frenzy. At least for single target. I guess for AoE there's other options. Double Swing is also not bad, has the same like a hit, 30 and 30. And also relatively fast attack speed. And you can also get these double strikes from the Twin Strike glove. Yeah, I guess if you ever want to do like a proc barb. Yeah, the good thing is that Double Swing can actually hit multiple targets. Frenzy, I think, cannot. I think Frenzy is pure single. So if you want to do a proc barb, it would be Double Swing. But so far I've not seen an Dariel's barb, so I don't think that's really gonna happen. Going to level all classes to 100. It's just about missing now anyway. But yeah, that's the plan for every season anyway. I've been doing that every season, so leveling to 100 is kind of a joke these days anyway, so if you want, you can do it all on day 1 before sleep, I guess. And it would be kind of tough, but doable. Would be a funny challenge for, like, you know, a season start, get all classes to 100 before sleep.
The weak made strong. A pack of lambs.
Okay, first of all, let's get a few obols. Let's play the Sork for a little bit, get a few obols, and then I'll go on the Necro. What time vacation? Not sure where the vacation topic is coming from, but I might actually go with Nini for like 1 or 2 days sometime next week after the campfire is over and stuff. After campfire. Yeah, in 3 days we have campfire chat. Huge campfire chat actually. So I suspect they're gonna tell us about the PTR, and the PTR should be next Tuesday, I guess, in that case. So Thursday campfire, Tuesday PTR. So yeah, I guess you're gonna do like Sunday, Monday or so. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Season 6 PTR stats crash. New class spells, new world tiers. Yeah, so, okay, so in the interview, Brent and Azane told me that the PTR will have the progression updates. So this sounds like the difficulty changes, and, well, I don't know everything that's attached to that. Like, maybe the level changes as well. That'd be kind of wild, actually. But maybe the level changes too, because I guess that is probably attached to the world tiers. And yeah, maybe other stuff, so. And this means probably the stat squish too. Yes, should probably all be there. It's going to be very interesting 1v PTR, that's for sure. Multi 5 incoming. It doesn't sound like it. They're like completely reworking the system. How is this leveling? Yeah, we haven't started yet. Gonna ask Chronix if he's actually up for it or not. Yeah, I still have to get my bar up to 100. But yeah, we're gonna be busy on the Necro otherwise today. I wanted to play a bit of Bone Spear, just because, and then work towards Bone Spirit. I have most of the stuff ready for Bone Spirit. And non-blood minion necro. Yes. You're gonna sacrifice all the minions, I guess. Maybe one blood mist. Maybe. Gameplay is put in T8 Horde without God gear. I wouldn't recommend that. But you can definitely do T8s just fine once you have really good gear. I've done a few T8s of this. Max said World Tier 5 will be around pit level 15 to unlock. What? World Tier 4. How many sparks do I have? 11, okay. Wait, can I go to level 1 barb and craft a grandfather? Because I like the master of grapple already and stuff, have that prepared basically. So with the Giga level session I'm gonna equip a grandfather. I'm gonna pump. Any new info about the expansion? I have a lot of information, but I recommend you wait for 3 days and 1 hour. But yeah, PTR is gonna have a lot of stuff from the expansion already actually, so there's some stuff coming there. Hey Panda, by the way, how's it going? Alright, so Chronic says Giga level is tomorrow, turns out. So I guess we're gonna go on the Necro now. No oboe farm here. I want the Bloodsearch Necro to work so badly, but I can't seem to get more than 200 million damage. Oh man, you poor guy, only 200 million. Unlucky. Oh, you're talking about the racks. Okay, that rack. Because he's written with an E, not an A, and you wrote racks. I was like, what the hell? Got a shot up here off here.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Stone. You're playing Rogue or Sky under the season? Currently I'm not really planning to do that much more on the Rogue. I do have a Sky Hunter that's okay. But yeah, I'm gonna be busy on Necro and Bomb for now. I mean, that's PDR probably next week anyway, and then we're gonna be in expansion mode. I'm just gonna sit here and like default planner builds for Spiritborn, I guess, and we'll see. So it's fine. How long is left in the season? Well, with my estimate, around 8 days. So we'll see. Okay, let's see what I've been cooking up here with Bone Spear on our guys. So I guess it's Chronix' build, huh? Do I really want to play a build from Chronix? Uh-oh. Let's see what he got. Dude, he can't even hit 100% cast twice on this class. Actually, with the helm, I guess you can. Okay. But this is lucky. 90 Bone Spear. Big armor, man. Holy, 4,300. What's this? I guess this was Shan, right? And Zero. We need Deathless. And Sacrilegious. I should definitely farm Varshan. I think I want this one as well. For some builds at least. I just really like running with it. He's not doing it. Which means you don't really activate. Yeah, Flash Eater. Well, I guess you can do it like manually. You can do like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then boom. Or like cast Grassing Reins, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then shoot. So I guess Bone Spear is probably one of the builds where it matters the least to have no Sacrilegious Soul. He's going for chance to make any vulnerable. Okay, I guess that works. Ultimate cooldown, resource. Crit, Bone Spear, Bone Crit, Corpse Temple. Stun, Corpse Temple, Deathless. Is that like a mythic setup? Starless. Instead of Torment. So this is a 90% multi. Lose 2 essence. Lose 7 essence per second. That's a lot of essence. There's 10, 10. Okay. And then he sacrifices crit, one, crit. Okay. Thank you, Boss Killer, for the prime, by the way. Trying to Carpify. Yeah, I just don't like the idea of manually casting Colt's Explosion. I wonder if I can get around it. How good is this item now? Has move speed. Grim Harvest. Okay, hits. Yeah, stats are not very impressive, to be honest. We do lose a lot. Stardust is so good for this though. I think only costs 25, so it's gonna cost 12.5. I wonder if we could also solve the resources instead of like all this essence per second. Just with like maybe 1 essence per second roll, put materials there. Yeah, that should be doable. Let's go essence here. What's alive? 33. Is that like a kind of optional power? Shielding Storm. Yes, Hardened Bones. And this, which has a 0 defensive value, besides a bit of armor. I would really like to go with materials. I guess no Heart and Bones and go Tears instead. And then Shielding Storm might be okay. Yes, Metamorphosis here. This looks a bit weird. But I guess it is what it is. 3, 6, get out there. It's actually a very interesting pathing. I don't think I've ever pathed it this way on this board. Or like a same board on another class. You went for Dex nodes here. So this could have been this. Instead of those 4. Is it like 5 here? But why? Maybe I'm gonna start tweaking this a bit. Hello, Danda. I'm doing well. How about you, man? Did I see this? Is that out? 60 Hydra heads versus Echo of Lilith. Wait, is it actually lagging? What the fuck? Why are these animations so fucked? Yeah, Hydra looks very funny, but this looks weird. Is this buggy or something? What the hell? Like, it's just the heads, right? It's like too many heads. But why is it so buggy? On the PTR it was working fine. What the hell? I gotta report that. Yeah, I mean, anyone can post like Lilith clips. Lilith has like 1 billion HP, it's not very much. But it looks nice. I mean, even on PTR, someone was melting Lilith already with Hydras. It's definitely an okay build. I was considering maybe to play it. I actually do have like an Hydra weapon still lying around, I believe. I might have deleted it, actually. Okay. That's funny. Nice, Smitty, do I like coffee? Kind of. Don't really drink it off, no. Okay, this looks fine. This looks fine. 28 ranks on Bone Spear, by the way. How much does 1 rank do at that point? It's 370. It's 2.7% damage for 1 rank of Bone Spear at this point. I wonder if it would actually be better to just invest more into maximum resource here. Instead of extra ranks. Like, you know, ruin the GA. It's probably 2. Okay, but these are probably 1 each. Yes. It's kind of interesting how that works, right? So, if you remove the GA, lose 2 ranks on the Bone Spear. Okay, it's also... Okay, it's the same actually as the 2 upgrades there, never mind, I guess. But if this was like a smaller value, and if there's like less skill ranks, the GA is always 1 skill rank. And then the Masterwork upgrades are also 1 each. Here it's the same. This is 2, and then this is 2. But if this is like a lower number, baseline, then this GA would be 1. So it would actually matter where you get your GA. If you get it here, for example, you always get to 44. If you do this, or if you do this. Actually, I want to calculate how much does the resource matter. How much essence do we have? This is 184. This includes this. This does not include Bone Graft, which is 16. So we have exactly 200. Are there any other sources of maximum essence? No. Okay, so we have exactly 200. So here we get a 60% cap anyway, but the only thing that's not capped, I suppose, is ossified essence. 0.5 for each point of essence. We have above 50. So in this case, you will get 75% bonus. Then, for example, if you had 10 more resources, this would be 80% bonus. So that's 2.8% damage. It's not as good as this here. So I guess ideal would be this, but this is fine. Some of int actually. 1800 int. I think I'd rather, like, for example, crit the life and stuff, get to like 40k life. Like a soft core setup. Okay. Let's see what he got here. This looks kind of fine otherwise. I want to change this though. It's only points. So it's not really going for any of the stuff. With Tyrius, we also won't need any of the res. Also res. Didn't take this or this. Just life there, we can take this. Okay, that's more life. Well, we can actually get those 3 points there. Rare note for the elite, but not for the rest. Yeah, it feels kind of weird because it's like all these like magic and rare buffing notes, and then you have like this there. You go Flesh Eater. Go Bone Graft. Go Amplify. This is one life note for 2 points, which is kind of crappy. But if you have 2 points, I will take it. It is a Dex Glyph. This is only 5 points. That's kind of nice. Technically it's 6 because you also take this here instead of just going for this one. But here this is also 6. This is 6. This is 5 actually. Kind of want that. Okay. Here we don't have much of a choice. This is 7 to get there. 6 actually, because you could take this one. This is 2, 4, 6. It's kind of the same. Okay. I guess we'll do it. Hello, Arwen. What's better for leveling, Blood Surge or Bone Spear? Yeah, Bone Spear is a relatively bad build this season, I heard. Apparently, the best way to even play Bone Spear is to just go ham with Deathless Visage scaling. So just like stack crit damage everywhere, like regular crit damage to scale this. So apparently that's the strongest version of Bone Spear, but I don't want to do that. I hate the Deathless Visage procs. I'm just using it because it's a strong item. That's it. Made an Amnesia. There we go. No Lokrin's Talisman? Lokrin is not absolutely terrible for this, but the thing is it's very easy to hit like 100% crit or close to it on Necro. I don't really see what you're gonna get. We're gonna lose a power. See Lokrin. Do I have one here? No. It might be a build where Lokrin could make some sense. How good is it? Okay, Okay, so we gain 40% crits. And then we gain 20% crit damage. We lose passive ranks that are useful. We gain rest that does nothing, all stars that does barely anything, crit damage that does a little bit, and then resource that does a little bit. So this is maybe, I don't know, like 10% damage, 5%, 20%, so it's like 35 and a bunch of crits. And I mean here we gain 60% from Serration, so this has to go to a normal slot. We can't replace Splintering. They can't replace Grasping Veins, really, I guess. Although Grasping Veins is probably what we would replace here. So let's say we have Perma-Grasping, which is maybe a bit optimistic, actually. Because they only have cooldown. That actually kind of sucks that we don't have Perma-Grasping. But let's say we replace Grasping. So the power is maybe kind of similar, the crit versus crit damage and so on. Gain more crit, less crit damage. But yeah, like Evulsion ranks. That alone is like 30%. Attack speed, resource, boom crit, ultimate cooldown. I guess I could consider Lokran on this build. If you don't have such an amulet, I definitely don't right now. I could try it and see how it goes. I died twice this season. Once on day 1 and once on day 2. Once to a bug and once to a Desecrator. So. Oh, it's a bit more maximum resource than we have here, like 9 here and stuff like that, so it wasn't exactly 200 that I had. Which means that stacking even more maximum resources is not as good. It's going off my skill assignment. Yeah, back in my day, Sacrilegious Soul was actually really good. Resource engine with Grim Harvest, but I think we don't need that anymore, even with the Great Feast aspect, draining 7 essence per second. Which is effectively just our passive regen plus a bit. We have like 1 pair of boons with a bunch of essence and we're chilling. Gonna get some nice DR here. This is 18 DR. I think this should actually be a fairly safe build, I think. You can sub using the prime sub thingy, yes. A lot of people do that actually. Appreciate it. Can we start with Amplify? My levels are like super shit right now. I have to level these. Because we barely ever completed any dungeons. We always just like TP'd out on the boss here. My highest glyph is 11. 11, 9, 9, 9, 8, 1. Those are my glyphs right now. At over 100, guys. Holy. Scuffed. No actor. Nice, man. I think there was someone who can do the Uber bosses safely. Horde tier 4 and Pit 50 is maybe a bit early to do so many bosses on hardcore. I'd say if you can farm like, you know, 90 plus pit or so, you're usually kind of chilling. But of course, you need to know the mechanics, you need to understand, okay, what actually kills you and also to win the bosses. How do you get the stacks? How do you dodge those? That's kind of important. Gravekeeper. How many corpses can you have at a time? I think 12 or something, right? Is 10 or 12 the limit of corpses that you can have on the ground? I think something like that. Playing Pension Rogue. Nice. Yeah, I really need to play some precision builds later in the season. Before the time is up. With the insane precision trigger attacks, double dipping going on. I mean, it's probably not even going away in the expansion for now, but still. Sacrificial. Ah, Slip is actually online. Just like that. But it's weird, like... So what if we do this and this and this? Okay, let's see. Kind of weird. It's the same. Just get more armor nodes that we probably don't need. I think it's still for 8k. Helm and pants. Did he put armor there? He did. We don't need it. It's actually useless. With that kind of armor here. In one skull. Okay. We're very overcapped. Yo, Cyril. Hello. I mean, Andariel is mostly useful if you want to play an Andariel's build, like the Andariel's Rogue, for example. That's very good. If you don't do that, or you don't want to, then there's no reason to craft it that much most of the time. Tyraeus works for every build. Yeah, we didn't really win anything here. We still had 0 points, so I guess it doesn't matter. We don't need the armor, so... I wonder if there's a way to path through this or something, but that doesn't help us either, I think. There's crit damage. Could try to pick this up here. Let me try. Okay, that's very weird now, so you definitely can't do this. It's 5. Just to pick this stuff up here. Yeah. Hi, Kara. Oh, it was your son who came with the Mephisto Wolfie. Oh man, that's very funny. That's funny, Andy as well. Yeah, guys, yesterday there was like this boy coming to me. I don't know, it was like 12, 14, I don't know. And he was like, ah, can you sign my Mephisto pup? Very, very cute plushie. Can I find this? Did someone post this somewhere or so? Let's see if we can find it. Nah, it's not like on the internet, yeah, it's on a store or anything. I think it's like, you can probably get it later. But yeah, well, that was nice. I showed it on the stream, so maybe someone can find a timestamp. I showed the Mephisto plush. Very cool. Yo, Odin, thanks for the prime. $34. There you go. Can someone link it? I'll show it again. Level 99, you have not gotten the aspect that can only be found. Yeah, that happens a lot. Like, people told me that this season in particular, like, all the rogues, they were all like, man, I can't find Umber's aspect, man. That sounds wild. And actually my own rogue, I don't have a perfect one yet, so it seems to be like really rare this season. I know there was like this bug earlier in the season where people was just finding like emeralds and rings all the time. I think especially rings were like way too common or so. And this means that you didn't really get like any of those, you know, defensive powers and stuff. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, this was yesterday at Gamescom. I didn't change the camera scene or anything. But, here. So it's kind of small now, so I'm not sure how good it shows. Yeah. So that's a plush. Very cool. Yeah, I really wanted to get one, but the thing is that you could, I think we're only able to get one. You had to buy like some Blizzard plush mystery box basically for I think 30 euros, and then it was like a 1 in 12 draw out of this or something. So there were like other cool stuff also, like Morlock and you know, a bunch of stuff from WoW, Overwatch, whatever. So that was like all the Blizzard games. But then, you know, specifically that one would have been really nice, but I couldn't just buy it. A young Woody fan, yes. That's crazy, right? Like, average age on his channel is like 49 or so. Yeah, not that bad, but not far off, I think. That's my planner. I have a very old audience, that's for sure. Like, I think the biggest age group for my channel is like 35 to 44 or something. 98 here. Log in. Let's go. Okay. Last board finally, let's go. Wither. And a Kirito. Dude, really? We're going for corporal glyph just for the secondary? No magic nerds? Oh my god. I guess so. I don't like the idea, but I guess so. Okay, we have 1 point left now. That's not a good sign. And the thing is, all my glyphs are not leveled, so I'm not really sure which one is missing, so this should be fine there. Damage all fortified. You're way too young compared to the age group here. I mean, it's just like, you know, I can check my stats. And then it lists that, you know, like there's like the, you know, the teenagers basically or so, like, I don't know, 15 to 24. I think it's always like, you know, 10 years. So like 15 to 24 and then like, you know, 25 to 34 and then 35 to 44 and so on. I'm not sure if I remember Twitch right now or YouTube. It's a bit different between the two. But yeah, in general, I think the average age around my channel is probably like around my age actually. I'm at 31. I think it's probably around there. There's a lot of like kind of older people here. Okay, problem. I actually need a point. I spent one too much somewhere. No clue where that's coming from. Okay, we got it. Where did it go now? Here. This is 30, 35. Immense. No. Ah, those two got... Okay, this one is also... Alright. I think I got it. My view group is Diablo 1 and I'm and up and I'm a youngster compared to us 50-plus-year-olds. It's like all the old school Diablo gamers are chilling in my channel. I don't know, maybe. I mean, Diablo is definitely a game also more designed towards the, you know, the dead gamer generation, I guess, that we have these days. Right? I mean, it is a meme, but it's also true. So, it is what it is. Actually, I need to get some items here, so what do we got? Necro. Wait, there's no Necro. Here's Necro. Do I have my finished items here already? Where are they actually? Bone Spirit and stuff. Are there a mule? No, here's a Bone Spirit item. I remember I had like a mace or something. Where did that go? Uh-oh. I had a few things prepared for it. Let's see, Necromule. Do you remember when Diablo 1 came out? Ah. Okay, that looks much better. So here's... Okay, let's just save the stuff that is already ready, first of all. This. This. Here's a nice chest piece. That is not ready at all. Here's Bone Spirit. Okay. Maybe attacks reduce the make cooldown, I suppose. I think I was gonna run Juggernaut for the start. Until we get the Deathless Visage. In fact, I don't have a two-handed sword here. I only have a one-handed. Yes, attacks reduce evade cooldown. Attacks reduce evade cooldown. More attacks reduce evade cooldown. But this doesn't have speed. So this is int life. Yeah, we don't need that. We need essence generation. Here's mana per second. Fuck. Yeah, we need essence per second. And on Bone Spirit, we need the Targul boots. So this is like basically my only hope. We have to temper this, not break it. Let's put this here. This life. Gonna go for the life rolls. Okay, I don't have a weapon. I have this two-handed mace, I guess, and here's a two-handed scythe, so let's go for these for the start. And then we try to get a good sword. Okay, glove. I don't think I have like really anything. Chest is fine. Yeah, neck, I have like nothing. Ring. Okay. We got a core skill ring here, so let's put it here. I use this for my druids. I'll use it here now. Okay, what else we have? Crit movement. I mean, it's an okay neck to have. Let's take these out here for now, all these focuses. We can actually temper them, right? I just realized I don't have a focused temper yet. Should be a chance of Bone Spirit to cast twice and Bone Spirit damage, I suppose. Spirit, Bone Spirit, Bone Spirit. Okay. Let's see. Everything we got for this. And this also means Spirit. You just want crit cooldown. Resource. Oh my god. That's gonna be tough. This one has crit cooldown. It has 2 tempers left. And it's also 8 out of 12 for Lightning Spear. And it's like my speed farming setup or something, right? I could take this and Yodel retemper it and see what happens. I mean, something like int is probably okay. I don't really want to roll cooldown. This one has maximum resource, but it's only 8. It has life. I wonder if I will do this with this item here. Let's see. I don't really care about it. Yeah, Bone Spirit is 135. Crit is 100, okay. What about... Bone Spirit, this is 1 in 4, YOLO. Bone Spear. Bone Spirit Explosion, so this is out. Can we sort this? So many focuses. So let's start with some GA ones. Here's int cooldown, no resource. Int crit. Int crit. And crits. And life crits. Nah, that's what it is, I guess. Yo, Django. Thank you, man. Any some chronics? Okay, complained about delays going south. Yeah, I think trains and everything were probably like kind of overloaded, I imagine. Especially after the weekend. I know Chronix is, he was visiting also like his family and friends on the way down home, basically, so... It was kind of on the way, he said, so he might just still be there, and it seems like he's coming home late today. So we're gonna do the Giga level tomorrow, turns out. System rate's good. It's pretty solid. I played a bunch earlier, this patch was kind of fun. Okay, we got a kind of decent outcome here. 21 bone, 29 cast twice. What's my cast twice on the other item? This is 28 and this is 29. So I had almost 60 pre-master work. Okay, I would actually like to have slightly more. So that like one masterwork crit will do it. Let's try another. We have many of these things. There's also one of cooldown. I should maybe make one of cooldown just in case I really need a cooldown. Should equip the grandfather when you get it. Grandfather. On Bone Spear? You could think about it actually. So, if you do this... Yeah, you could think about Grandfather. You lose... Okay, this was like 3% damage maybe. And this is... also like around 3% each, so it's like you lose 15%. You gain... a lot. You gain like 30-ish. So it's like 15 up. And then I guess we only crit anyway, or pretty much. So we have less essence issues, because it's -7 per second, which we won't have with Grandfather. Grandfather has more life. Less int though. So yeah, we could do something like a clone change. Might be interesting to try this. So we have double damage for crits, which is roughly what we get from the aspect. It's a bit more. It's like 5% DPS more with the crits. If you assume we always crit, which I guess is fine. It has resource, which is actually nice. And 29 resource is 15 on the multi. On like a 70 something multi. That's like 8% maybe. 10. Like together like 20-ish. It has a lot of percent damage as well, which is competitive with what we get here from crit and crit. It does have much less all stats. Actually, it has even also this percent damage. I think Grandfather might be an option here. It does also make him more tanky. Quite a lot more tanky. It's like 50% deep toughness. It's like masterwork crits and stuff. So let's assume no GA, but you can do something like this and this or so. But you do lose int. How much does the int do? It's 18. Is that correct? Oh, the plan is not up to date actually with this. Okay. That should be this number. Oops. 16, 19. So it's like 7.7% loss from the int. So the resource, so just like 7% or so. Actually we said 8, I think. The percent damage is actually a good question. So how much do we have? We only have that much as a Necro, especially with like a Starless Ring as well. So this setup here has 40, 75. Let's say elites. Let's say they're crowd. I mean, bosses will not be crowd controlled, but okay. Let's say minus 80, so say 40, like half. And then crit damage. Then the bone crit. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and plus 100 the base. So that's our additive here. And then we're gonna take this number. We remove 35, minus 135, and minus 246.5. We add the grandfather. It should be kind of similar actually anyway. Plus 150, plus 435. It is a bit more though. So 12.5 exactly. So we're looking at like 19% more damage. Roughly 15% more life. Other small perks like the resource, the crit to get from like int and strength and all that. Dexterity, this is 13.5 crit for example. This is 8, so you get 5% crit for free. You gain 7.5% resource generation for free. Other random shit like healing received. That's a lot actually. 20%. Rest is irrelevant, armor is irrelevant. Even gain some dodge. And we'll lose the double casts. And some ranks. So I did already include all the stuff at the start, right? Oops. How can I go to this? Okay. Okay. I don't remember which step was what here. Should probably do this in Excel in the future so I can actually like do notes for this. So this 0.93 was the start. This was just the multi there. Times 2. This was, I think this was a resource thing. Okay. Then we added some stuff. This was the resource here. This was the all damage. Okay, now I have to do a calculation for the helm. So if we change the helm, we have to do this. And we want to have a greater as well. So in that case, this is 1.878. So we'll lose a bunch here. Hello.
I think we need to turn that light a bit towards you.
Okay.
Hungry, by the way?
A bit. Are you gonna get some lucky?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, she says. Yeah. We're getting super lucky, guys. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna lose around 6.1% because you don't have 100% chance to cast twice. Only 87.8 at best case scenario. But I heard that the double casted bone spears do not produce splinters. So if that is true, then they're much weaker anyway. So it won't matter that much. But let's just assume everything is fine. Let's assume they perfectly hit all the time, which is also not necessarily true. But yeah, we're still at like 11.6% bonus. And here's some dings here. Yo, Michelle, thanks so much for the donos, man. Super lucky, log in, yes. Logging in. Okay, now we have to add the resource stuff and the bone spear ranks. So bone spear ranks will be, we lost 4 ranks. So let's say 12% benefit. It's like this. And yeah, the resources are the same effectively, so. Okay. So it turns out it's actually the same damage. Almost exactly. Using Grandfather over a normal weapon. But I didn't add the crit. I didn't add the resource gen. I didn't add the armor, that probably doesn't matter. I didn't add the healing received, that also doesn't matter much. But yeah, 5 crit for free. Lots of life. I think this might be a Grandfather angle actually. So maybe it's gonna have craft a Grandfather and we go. But it's all assuming we have 100% crit rate. The question is, do we? So many ranks on this. Old Spirit, huh? Thoughts on how the season played out? Yeah, too much hordes, too little other stuff. But outside of that, pretty good, I think. Got 2 GA Mythic in a row, that's very nice. So you put attack speed here, for example, instead of crit. Okay, wait a minute, I can't believe I forgot about Serration. So Serration gives us 0.3% crit for each fairy essence we have on cast. So it's gonna proc like 7 times, so we get 2.1% crit. Could be 6.3 or so. If we have 2 points for it. Could do 1. I think Necrotic Carapace works with huge flesh these days, right? I think it didn't use it. Interesting. Also, no upgrades or corpse tendrils. Movement, no less embrace. Okay. And there's also this crit here. So we have 10 crit. No, 5 crit. And then we have 10 crit here. So this 50 is actually like 55, 65. We have to sacrifice bonus. 60% extra, 16 crit, 21 crit extra. So we're going to be at 70 basically. Then 90 with grasping veins. And I guess there's also this stuff here, right? No. Here, bone crit. So it's like 94, 93. And then we also have Bone Storm. Bone Storm is also 20 actually. Okay, we should actually be fine on the crit. I mean, the assumption is we have promo Bone Storm, right? 10 seconds duration, 15 DR, 20 crits. And we do have a Porn Decrepify, lots of lucky hit, and rapid ossification. So I think we should have this pretty much. What?
Got a new addition.
A new addition?
Yeah.
In addition to the lucky. What?
Maybe among
And among our mods.
Yeah.
Okay.
guys, welcome to Wonka's Wonders.
Wonka's Wonders.
This is our new mod.
Oh shit. But he's VIP already.
Sword carrier. Yeah. Just like others were. But he's very willing to help, so
A sword carrier. Oh, by the way, about the sword. So you guys might have seen yesterday's stream with the Kidia booth, right? And they had like this Dragonfell sword. I think I showed this off a little bit. That they were giving out there.
was it at the beginning? Because I lost the first.
I showed off some stuff like in the middle of the stream after 1 hour or so. Yeah. And like every day they were giving out one of these swords. And this is like handcrafted. It's like $3,000 or something. Yeah, they were giving out one of them per day to one of the guys.
Did you take any picture of it?
I might have a picture actually. Let me check.
Oh, remember to show this.
Yeah,
stuff?
this thing is crafted by the same people that do all the props for like the Game of Thrones and the Lord of the Rings guys. Yeah, and it's the same workshop that made that. Yeah, so and then you could also go there and like you could like digitally design one of them with like different hilts and blades and whatever and some glow. And it was kind of funny, and I did that as well after like the stream and stuff. We did like a few things for their media production.
If you have one, send it to me in Discord.
I don't have the sword. But...
show this stuff to chat.
This stuff.
Look what Woody did, guys. Can you see?
Well, I need to hold them properly.
Yeah. I don't want to, but yeah. Sad little creature. How could you be so ruthless, Woody?
Yes. Wait, Mippy actually sent me a high quality picture of this. Let me see. Where is it? Where is Mippy? Okay, he took a picture of this. So basically, okay, this is another thing. This was at the BlizzCon, not Blizzard, at the Blizzard party. So there was like some little quests you could do with like themed around each of the mercenaries. And this was the Demon Child quest, and like it's an IL quest. So they wanted you to, basically dismember a teddy bear. And this is what I made. It was very funny. And I gifted it to Nini afterwards.
How could you do that to him? I'm rescuing him.
You're rescuing him?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna wash him.
Okay, I think I found a picture of the sword.
You
Fuck.
have many selfies there. Why don't you send them to me?
I'll send you selfies, don't worry.
You look very nice.
Thank you. Ah, shit, man.
You didn't take one?
I'm pretty sure I had one from the sword. Like I was wearing around. Wait, let me see. I'm trying to show off the sword, but either way, that sword is like badass as fuck. And worth a lot, and looked really cool. So this was what they were giving away there at the Kidia booth and some other stuff they were doing there. That was like this was like an RP, like IRL RP game we could play. And the winner, like one winner a day, basically got like one of these swords. So really cool. Dude, I don't have a picture of it. I think I made a video of it. That's why. I didn't take a picture of it, but I have like a bunch of videos.
These pictures are from there.
Sorry?
These pictures are from there.
Yeah. I'll show you.
You show me. Wait until you send me one.
Okay, I see some pictures from the booth. Let me see if I find the sword. Okay, like someone posted something on Instagram or so. Or they posted it actually here. So this was a sword, and it was actually in a vitrine in front of the booth.
Display.
Yeah, there was a display, exactly. Yeah, so really cool. It was like this large, like a real thing.
basically a longsword.
Yeah, but it was like, you know, very ornamental. You know, it had like some runes on
Not
it
like
and some.
two-handed or something.
You could probably two-handed it.
Two-handed are like this, very large.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very low quality picture, unfortunately. So, anyway.
Anyway, give Walker's his title.
Yeah, what I was going to explain is that I was also doing some stuff with these guys after the stream, you know, like they, you know, we were talking about, I was talking some things about, you know, this Kidia booth and what they're doing there with like what they're building. And they also wanted me to draw the sword afterwards. My sword, you know, like you could design your own sword and then get like a little sticker printed with what you made. Really cool stuff, actually, super fancy. And also like when you made it, they had like on the wall there was like some, I don't know how they did it, like some LED or some lights. There was like this sword in super large at the wall, and it was like glowing in exactly those colors that you chose with the hilt and the blade. They had like different designs, and somehow they made it like show like the one you designed digitally. Very cool stuff. And then I was drawing it. Yeah, but I didn't take the drawing with me.
Why?
Yeah, because they wanted to keep it, and they wanted, I don't know, they want to put it somewhere. I don't know. But they told me I'm very good at drawing. Can you believe that? Yeah.
Yeah. See your sketches.
Yeah. What?
Like you.
Oh,
From time to time, you sketch some little stuff.
yeah. I was very proud. And I told them, man, I haven't drawn since high school, you know, 15 years ago or so. But they were like, whoa, wow. The girl was very impressed. Yeah, no copy, unfortunately. But I think they might send me some of the pictures and stuff they took there. So maybe it's going to be part of that. Yeah, anyway. Was kind of cool. Men see cool sword, men happy. What's the title? What?
Yeah. Good.
Oh, Wonkers. Yeah, sorry. Alright. Mod. Okay, here we go. Max is also good at drawing. Have you seen him bust out the paint? Oh yeah, absolutely. She was she was impressed, right? Like this. Demoted to mod. Yeah. Breezy was enjoying the VIP life. Yeah, and now he has to work. This is not unionized. Low pay. You know, harsh hours. It is what it is, guys. I'll just take the VIP badge. You don't have to demote, man. The VIP, by the way, is so funny. Okay, anyway, I think that's gonna be a grandfather angle. But it only makes sense if I get the helm and I get this like juiced up basically. So I need to like Tormented Varshan a lot. And I don't have that many of it. Okay, I might wanna like break a few more of these. 31 bone spinders. Yeah, I might do a grandfather. I might try both, but I don't even have a sword lying around. Like a two-handed. We're breaking loot. I mean, I have a bunch, it's fine, and none of them are actually exactly what I want. So it's not too bad to break these. Oh, that's a very good tempo actually. 31.5 and 135, so log in, but it doesn't have cooldown unfortunately, so it's gonna... This one is int, this one is... It's just worse, so let's just do this. Gonna replace this. Here's one with cooldown. Do we have one with save to cooldown just in case I really need a cooldown? I can't roll it. Here's one. That actually has a GA. There's also one that has resources. So we should maybe check there. But spear costs twice. Oh, perfect bone splinter. 4 attempts left. YOLO. 114 bone spirit. Yeah, went slightly down. Okay. So I think I can probably get rid of the others. This has 7 cooldown. It's also 7 cooldown. This has int as well, greater affix, so that's kinda nice. This is fine. So. Yeah, all these boots we probably won't need actually. Because we need movement and essence per second. I actually have to go for boots. So hopefully those work out. Here we have attack speed ends. Okay. That's 20 crits, 40 crits, 45, 40, 45-ish. It's like 16, it's like 60, 65 crit. We actually don't need really a lot of crit, man. We need so little crit, it's crazy. This is just like a small crit roll, no crit roll, no. Here, like, we don't need crit, man, it's crazy. We just get it. You just have 100. When you have Perma Bonestorm at least. Which I guess is kind of the idea of Shielding Storm setup. I wonder if Rapid Ossification triggers from the Drain. I suppose it shouldn't. But it's gonna be interesting to test. Maybe I have to put the Drain somewhere just to trigger Rapid Ossification more. That's Spiritborn. This is crit, this is life. Yes, attack speed, crit, attack speed, int. And this goes ultimate cooldown, ultimate cooldown. There's also double rapid ossification. I wonder if rapid ossification can compete with this. If we get 3 extra ranks, every 100 essence we spend is 1.5. So how much can I spend? With starter is not that much, honestly. It costs 12.5. I can shoot, I know, let's say twice per second, so every 4 seconds I get 1.5 seconds off. Not very impressive. So I think we have to rely on this one. And we go more for the ultimate cooldown. Okay, okay. And then bone crit. Okay, that works. How much is bone crit more than normal crit? This is 85. Wait, that's the same. Bamboozled, man. So instead of bone crit, it could actually just temper normal crit. And there's actually no downside. And it would slightly give us more Deathless Visage. Increased by 5% for every 30% crit damage you have. Current bonus 30. I mean, it does so little. I actually can't believe that this is actually the way to scale it. But that's what it told me. Anyway, fuck it. So, we do this, do this. Alright. Hi, Boss Bear. How's it going? Imagine a world they can plan a build without considering if a skill actually does what it says. I don't know. I'm not sure why you would have such crazy ideas. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just get rid of everything, right? And we take the boots. Hopefully don't break them. We do have this as a backup, I suppose. But I would really like to not brick my boots. Where are they? Yeah. So that's step one. This is a big movement. It's crit and movement. And we probably don't need the crit actually. So that's kind of funny. Any other amulets? Movement, cooldown. Cooldown is something I might actually consider running instead. Movement, life. Also not terrible with 2 GAs there. Maybe I'll do something like that. Nah, these are like rogue amulets here. 8 cooldown, 2 frigid. Kinda good amulets. Okay. We need like a temporary helm. Not really what I wanted. I guess very temporarily we can do this. Okay. Oh my god, look at that Shaco. Ugh. Looks so ugly. Okay. I think I wanna go Tyraels, alright. Maybe I'm just gonna go straight for Tyraels. Get it from the Stork. Oh, I saw Uziela sitting there. Hello. Shaco temporary helm, yes. What can you do, man? Alright, let's do this. Can you ever fix a stash tab issue? I don't know, man. I just hope that over time they're gonna find ways to like add more stuff. Like they don't really have to add that many stash tabs, I think. I think it would be cool if they would start working on like specialized tabs, you know. There could be stuff like sigils, right? Similar to a map tab from PoE. Could be stuff like gems. There could be stuff like boss materials. And all these kind of things. And you know, you can literally just make those like account bound only kind of thing, or like, you know, private only, let's say, or something like that. I don't know why they like having this weird system with these like, you know, load stash tabs from other people or so. Maybe like this is like the main problem they have, right? They have like this kind of bottleneck there. And I guess they would just have to like recode this at some point and then fix it. And then give us more tabs, and then you can like, you know, maybe double the amount of tabs, and then like a few of these, like, you know, you put all your boss mats in one tab here, and maybe even like sigils, and whatever, right? And this would be so nice. And then, you know, like a few more tabs like this, 5 more, boom. The 999 gem cap is driving me crazy. How many do I have actually? I should probably get that as well. Oh yeah, I'm really close. Oh no. Yeah, what you can do is you can literally just like, you know, craft 50 Flawless Memorial and just throw them on the ground, or just, I don't know, put them here. And then you don't have a problem. It does cost a bit of gold though. I think each of them is 1 million gold. But definitely worth it. Yeah, if you can cap out at 999k fragments, because you get so much from farming Infernal Hordes, you're gonna get the cap actually, I'm almost there. Okay, what do you got for glove? and crit chain lightning. He has 3 to core skills, so that's something. He has 3 to core skills, but we'll save that. We want to try to hit crit on this, but it's fine. If we want some pants, do we have pants? Life and here's big life. So let's take this. Let's take those starless. Let's take this.
You should stop.
And make a grandfather. Oh no, they did not show this actually. Okay, some other stuff from the Gamescom guys. So here I got a little satchel from the Diablo people. I think basically everyone who visited Diablo booth got this, right? So maybe some people here also have this. And in there are like these coins. Let me show a big one. That's a bit dark. So it has like the Spiritborn spirits on them, basically. So I think here's the gorilla, for example. Looks very cute. I think it's the centipede. I guess this is the jaguar one. Here's the jaguar. I think they gave me once, 2 times the same, so I have 4 of them. But I think 2 of them are the same actually. So is it the eagle or is this the centipede? I don't know. I think this might be eagle. Real life stash, yes. That's kind of cool. And another cool thing actually, I was blasting a bunch of PoE too. And at Gamescom, they had this like Gamescom client, and they put a little random drop in there. So it was like a gift, you know, you kill the boss and then a gift drops, like an item that you can pick up in your inventory. And it has like a little gift icon. And it says, you have won a prize. Talk to the assistant. And I got this. So this is a Scroll of Wisdom pin. Very cool. And it told me, oh my god, man, you're Omega lucky. Like, apparently this is really rare. That was very fun. I guess the main reason why I got it is because someone else killed the bosses. But yeah, cool stuff. Thanks for the prime, by the way, non Leodag. But yeah, really cool. Anyway, it's time to craft items.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
The grandfather. No great affix. Unlucky. Let's equip this. And guys, I didn't have a sword. But at least you can craft this one for now, I guess. So, sometimes lucky. And we have items equipped in every slot. And in fact, actually, the Harlequin solves my armor issue, same way as the Visage would, so that's kind of cool. And we're also going to prepare our grandfather for later. Now, percent damage. Where did it start at? 300? There's a plus 40% bonus, that's 120. It's actually a pretty noticeable damage increase. Just masterworking up the damage. Instead of the life, maybe I should masterwork up the damage. It might be fine either way. Because we calculated earlier, we had like 1200. I think 1260 or so additive. So one masterwork crit on this is 75, right? Yes. So that's actually something like a 5-6% damage increase. But the life is also very significant. That would be 965 flat life. That's quite a lot. So with all the multipliers, that's like probably like 2.5k. Good question, actually. How much is it? 44k. So what if I move one? 43, 45. So it's like pretty much exactly 2k life. So it's 800 flat transforms into, yeah, it's roughly 2.5 multiplier. 2.5 times is roughly the average multiplier, I think, for like a high life Paragon setup. In that case, that's like around 5% EHP versus around 6% DPS. So it's actually, yeah, one or the other kind of. Maybe instead of the all stats, I would actually go for like damage instead. I'd be fine either way, like this. So maybe just keep going and try to hit one or the other. Maybe not this one. But yeah, percent damage all life, let's see. Okay.
Never seen something finer.
2 times percent damage, 1 time life. It's a lot of life. A lot of damage actually. Okay, so I guess we take this. For now. Maybe I'll redo it, we'll see.
Forge is always hot.
We're not gonna go for all stats that much.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I have so much speed now. What's my speed? 179. 170. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty masterworking. Pretty tempering on the boots even. There's a few items I have to finish. There's just movement speed. Race chance, okay. There's only 3 options. Movement speed during blood mist, huh? Okay. In fact, I have so much movement speed, maybe I should go for evade cooldown. That's all of evade cooldown. But I guess we're not gonna stick to movement speed on the neck. Correct sense to have resource. Then there's evasion and attack speed. Is there like any other good passives? I guess we could even run something like Fueled by Death. Or Imperfectly Balanced even. Imperfectly Balanced actually makes our stuff cost more resource. Does it exist on the neck? There's Imperfectly Balanced. There's Evasion. There's Fueled by Death. There's Amplified Damage. Okay, that's a bunch of good stuff. So I guess no move speed on the neck, which means minus 27. Then here we're gonna get like, let's say 10. The master will go up to 15. It's gonna be also 23. Okay. So we're gonna go movement anyway. No evade stuff here. So I'm gonna need decent roll. Please some brick. You're my only hope. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. So if we don't go corpse tangle size on the chest, because I have unique, you have corpse tangle size there, and then stun freeze. Do we care about having a lot of corpse tangle size? I think we do care about a bit of stunning or freezing. So maybe just go with this. That's fine. Okay, currently it's just tempered life. Is nothing better? Blech. God. Kind of interesting that this is a defensive temper. I think I can deal damage with this. I wonder if we can make a crippling darkness build. Darkness has an artificial chance to stun for 1 second. Huh.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
We could go necrotic carapace. Get all of fortify. Save those 2 points and we can put them in the wall, but we don't really care. That's a slow, which is not terrible. We can put it into Serration, which is not terrible. I mean, all we lose is like a bunch of like flat life, I guess. On the other hand, it's not a terrible amount of flat life. Or dodge. Oh my god, mineral. Almost not what I want. Nice. Okay, let's try the corpse tendrils. It's also cursed size, which is kind of nice to be honest. Which we got now, but I actually don't want. Are they bringing back unlimited Paragon from the sound of it? I'm not sure where unlimited Paragon is coming from. I think there'll be an absolutely shitty move. But they are certainly moving in like the D3 direction with many things, it seems. Okay, 32 corpse tender size, not very good. So let's go crit and I guess corpse tender size again or stun. Yeah, it's just a bit of chance of freeze. Maybe I want to get a stun. It's going to be very helpful for defense. Thanks, Slippy, by the way. Well, this glove is ditch, I guess. Let's see what else you got. Crit, chain lightning. Alright, I guess I have to roll the bone spear. It is what it is. I'm cooking hard, thank you. I mostly took a Chronix ability now, with a bit of like tweaking. This looks like a very standard bone spear setup, so kind of what I expected it to be. I've played a bunch of bone spear in the past. We have double cost general size and we have the crit. Kind of crappy crit, man. Should we try again? We have a lot of percent damage, so maybe it's risky. Oh, one more roll. And that's bricked. That's maybe a bad idea. Do have one with int here. No, bad 6, thank you. Glad you like it. Saying a good overpower spirit build. Yes. Bone Spirit is like the best build on Necromancer right now. And that goes overpower with banished swords. You basically try to get to a point where I can spend 275 resources on every shot. And yeah, always get overpower. Minimum corpse general size. Wow. I think it's curse size, but I mean we need another pair, right? We got this one here. 32 corpse general size, 26, so it's like 60. It's kind of scuffed, man. I mean, if only the freeze there. Ugh. Okay, we'll see how this feels. Let's do ultimate cooldown. Okay. Just crit or what? It's the most painful part of the stream. It's fine, I have a lot of gear and, you know, I don't care too much about the bone spear, I just want to play it a little bit and See, it's fine. But yeah, we don't have the chance to cast twice at all right now, which is a bit scuffed. But at least we got some stuff tempered here.
How can I help? Rare to have something so fine.
Ultimate cooldown, I guess I'll take it. And then some unknown stats, okay.
Never seen something finer.
Just gonna go with 8 for now.
Of kingly make. Use it well. Of kingly make. Use it well.
Some reset. Probably wanna try to hit the... Actually, I'm not so sure if I'm gonna just go for other gloves. I'm not gonna reset this too much for now. So we have 8 everywhere, 12 on a bunch. We have 4 mythics on this setup. Cool. Let's roll a bit. So we're gonna try to hit like a good passive. Best case, I think, Evulsion. Maximum resource is actually something that I should have on the neck as well. 8 cooldown, this might be good to start as well. Here one chance to make enemies vulnerable, this might be a bit rough to roll. Maybe I should check my ring mule. Or maybe just get lucky. We now have 9 overall, and here's 1, okay. That's fine. We can afford to roll a bit, we have 8 billion, so... It's okay, I don't have to be that mindful anymore all the time about rolling. Free to Blood Surge, almost. Blood Surge is really good in Hordes apparently. I think I'm like at the top of 8 here or so, right now on the Hordes tier list. I think especially tier 7 Hordes, it blasts. Good thing is 1.8 million a pop. I'm trying to hit Bone Spear or Core. 2 to Skeletal Mage. Two to Bloodlands. Kill like 10 rings, then I get damage per shroud and poison imbue. Are you playing some Twisting Blades or something? Or just like Barrage? That was 2 to core skills. Which is actually the maximum I can roll, and I rolled a bit. Very cool. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go for the 3 Bone Spear in that case. That's a lucky hit thing. Yeah, it's gonna go with the double lucky hit for now. Gets 2 to Bloodlands. 2 to Blood Surge, 2 to Mage, 3 to Blight. A lot of skills, yeah. 2 to Mage. Ah, fuck it for now. Maybe I'm gonna go for other gloves anyway, so let's leave this.
Don't be a stranger.
Let's get some gems. We don't even need gems on our jewelry, funny enough. We just have enough. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
Yeah. Are we keeping any of this? Yeah, the 2 next there maybe. I think I just yoinked him from the Sork tab or something. Let's put him back here. We still have to roll this to essence per second though. And actually getting a high roll on this and a high masterwork is probably gonna be important. Was it 3? We need 4 though. Iced coffee, nice to see you, thank you as well. This is not minion necro now. There will be no minions in this setup. And the next. Actually, there will be some in the next. When you play Bone Spirit, we are gonna use the aspect that gives us extra maximum essence per minion. Okay, we got kind of lucky here, I think. 6 essence per second, let's see how that goes. We also don't have the 7 per second drain anyway. Should be fairly tanky. 44k life, materials. This is with Shielding Storm. Four out of 6. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Alright. Dude, all these aspects, 9 out of 16. Holy. Alright. Do this. We do Serration. And we do... what's the last thing? Grasping. So this is what I'm gonna do now. And meta. I'm not sure about the meta, but we'll see. Metamorphosis, let's go. Is this tempered? It is. It's like old. That's like all my old gear here. Let's get rid of this. I'm not going back to this. You only need wings now. Yeah, I can try to like fix my transport in general.
Come back if you need the forge.
6 total or 9 total alchemic advantage for second bracket attack speed breakpoint. I guess it depends on the exact setup and how far you go. So if maybe updated it, then I would trust the updated number that he put there. So maybe he like tweaked some other things. I think I know what he did. He probably changed high velocity to the neck. If I had to guess, high velocity on the neck is 12.5% extra in cap 2, which is basically 2.5 ranks of alchemical advantage. So this is like a really good way. There's also something I was considering for my own setup. Just like put high velocity on the neck, put branching volleys on a normal slot. You have like more single target, way easier time to get the breakpoint. And you can like invest more into, for example, Frigid Finesse or Frigid Fate. So that's a strat at least. Okay, it's gonna pop an advantage elixir and see how it goes. But let's take some of the resource elixirs just in case. Give any sigils. Nope. Okay, my armor is fine. My rest is easily fine. Can you just like go into a T100? I guess you can, right? If you can't do T100 easily, then I don't know what we're doing here, so... Bore. Yeah, we have to do this. 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 And this. And then we're gonna get this. This. Maybe we're going to cops tendrils like that. And big crap. Gross. Yeah. I wonder if I can I like fat finger bone storm, or can I put it on left click? I wanna try this. Meow. I think it's the Angry Chicken for Prime, by the way. You got a 4GA and Dario. Nice. Unfortunately, it's like probably the most useless 4GA mythic item. But it's nice. Oh shit, I pressed... Dude, I have very short cooldown, 21.85. Oh yeah, right, we have 44% here. Oh, makes sense. You're not supposed to have that though. And we have cap movement speed. Okay. 50 cooldown. And then... Ultimate. What's going on here? Morning, Ma. Okay, so you can Fat Finger Bone Stone. What happens with this here? When there's no corpse, I guess it won't matter, right? Okay. What if I have a corpse? I can Fat Finger. So as long as there's a corpse, it will not allow me to move. Okay. Oh, it's fine. Let's try this. Okay, we're finally playing the game, guys. Took a while. It's the explosions that make Spear great. I don't know about the Visage. Yeah, that's what Chronix told me as well. So apparently, like the strongest setup that you can do with Bone Spear is by just scaling the Visage, which is very weird, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't have expected that. Because it doesn't really do any damage. It's like, what, 3,000? Wait, how much is it? 3,973. Unless that number is inaccurate. Physical damage increased by 5% for every 30% crit damage you have. So even if I have, let's say, 1,500% crit damage. Okay, this is probably Blizzard math, right? So if you have Grandfather, it gets doubled or double dips, basically, with Grandfather, I guess. So then I could maybe see this go somewhere. But yeah. Man, I hate playing with those explosions. Like in the past, I never played with Helm because I just think it's kinda whatever. But it does have like a hit, I believe, which is kinda cool. Okay, so resources are not really fine just yet, but okay. Actually, I can do so much Metamorph, man. Holy. It's a shocker. Okay, what are the items that we're looking for here? We are looking for... I guess better glove. And, well, double J, I suppose, or something. Maybe scaling the explosions without Grandfather. That seems extremely weird. Because I would imagine that Grandfather like Omega double dips with the explosion damage. Because the way I know Blizzard, they coded Deathless Visage to just like take your sheet crit. And Grandfather gives you double damage on crits and double sheet crit. So you should get quadruple from that. So trying to scale Deathless Visage without Grandfather seems like not the way. Unless it doesn't actually quadruple dip or quadruple damage, just normal, then I guess it's not really that crazy. Very nice how fast the barrier is building now. Even without Ultimate Shadow. In the past, yeah, like I remember in Season 2, when I played this, I always had to go with Ultimate Shadow in order to have any chance of building a good amount of barrier. But now it doesn't matter, actually. Because they fixed Shielding Storm finally. Put this here on the side. Why do I have two browsers open? Okay. Yeah, boss fight will be tough though with the I also need to check how often am I This guy actually chunked me for a surprising amount. Holy. So hard to like shotgun him probably. I wonder how it is when I stagger him. Thank you. A drink in my fridge. Okay, get some lucky, guys. Okay, I need to solve my resource a little bit. I have to put more here, I suppose. To make us feel better. Unfortunately, we don't have GA essence per second. That would be nice. Would be very helpful, I think. Yeah, this was really crappy, the boss fight. But okay, let's level this, let's level this, let's level this. And let's get this one to 15 first of all. Need aspect of torrent, have no resource problem. Yeah, I mean, with the starters though. I mean, I guess for now we can just like change grasping veins or something to solve this for the start. I don't think I have torment though. Oh, we do. 125. It's... yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's do it. Better than not being able to cast at all. And also we lose a lot of the scaling. Because just casting Bone Spear when you're out of resources is a very bad idea usually. This is why I did like 0 damage there as well. Diablo 4 should add back the rune system from Diablo 2 and set items. I don't know, in Diablo 2 it was mostly just a power creep feature. And I don't like how all modern Diablo 2 builds are hugely reliant or just like, you know, overpowered thanks to runes. Yeah, if that stuff was a bit more balanced, yeah, it would be fun to like, you know, find runes and build an item yourself. It kind of has a nice flair, but on the other hand, you know, they're not really any different from just like unique items, right? Like, what's the difference between a unique item and a rune word? Like, there's no difference, right? They have certain stats, and these items have certain stats, and that's it. It's literally the same. Just with the fact that you find little pieces of rune words instead of finding the item directly. So they can just make more unique items, right? Because fundamentally they're the same. The end result is the same item. Any rune word that exists could just be an item in D2. So I think runes would be interesting. A lot of people would definitely like the idea of having runes in the game. I just think that, you know, replicating the Diablo 2 system is not really the way. Hi, Helge. And yeah, set items, I mean, set items could work. You know, there are certain effects that, you know, would be interesting to have in the game that we don't have, or that we used to have, that are no longer in the game, like let's say some malignant hearts. You know, imagine something like Omnipower, right? Omnipower would be a strong enough power to make a set out of. And then the good thing is, by making a set, you can also prevent people from combining that set in certain slots with certain uniques, right? Because certain uniques only go in certain slots, like let's say Axial Conduit. Axial Conduit is one way to play Chain Lightning. And then when you introduce like an Omnipower set from the Season 1 Malignant Hearts that was mostly working very well with Chain Lightning, you can also make one part of the set a pair of pants. So you prevent them from being combined. So you have either one or the other, and you have to choose which way to play your Chain Lightning. I mean, you can do the same with uniques. Then you can just make another pair of unique Chain Lightning pants and put them on the pants slot if you want, but yeah. That would be cool ways to like introduce sets, I think. Completing a set is always fun. And I think the Diablo 2 sets were relatively well done. They were fun and they were not overpowered like the Diablo 3 sets. That was just kind of like everything. So I think something like D2 sets or Last Epoch sets would be okay. Yeah, I mean, last epoch they're not really well done. They're just really underpowered. But there is something coming for that in the future, as far as I know. I'm just not sure when and what. You want the seneschal thing? Yeah, I mean, there would be also some seneschal powers that you could maybe introduce as a set. You know, there's like many cool effects you could do with sets that are just like too good for one item. Because the problem is you can make really strong effects and then put downsides on items, right? This exists in some cases as well, where there's like a downside on an item. But the problem is that usually these items that have a very strong upside and a very strong downside are usually only played if you can like ignore the downside completely or almost completely. And this then makes them OP instantly. And in sets you can just put good powers because you give up multiple slots. So the downside is that you give multiple slots, but then you get a strong effect for it. So this is like the difference here. You don't have to put a downside on a set. The downside is having a set. Why are there no hardcore builds for rogue and other classes? Because hardcore builds are not different from softcore builds usually. The only difference really is that you maybe masterwork and roll a bit more life on your gear or something, and that's about it. And maybe you have like slightly more life nodes on your paragons. Usually I like you know, I just maybe drop the offensive glyph and pick up like, you know, 15% more life on my paragons, and this is your hardcore build. I mean, what do you want to change exactly? A good build is a good build, and a bad build is a bad build. It doesn't matter, it's a softcore or hardcore. Which gloves don't work with the fireball helmet? The helmet doesn't work with the fireball glove. The Crown of Lucian. Crown of Lucian is like Omega Buggy with many effects apparently. I'm not sure if there's really any build that can properly use it right now. I don't know what, like all the things that are bugged with it, but there's a lot. So Crown of Lucian is kind of fucked right now. It might still work in Deathblow, but I'm not 100% sure. Cursed items. Yeah, I would like to see something like the corruption system from PoE. Like Val Orbs, you know, break your items and stuff like that. It's like so much fun to Val your items. And especially like in Diablo 4 where you get like, you know, many copies of the same loot all the time. You know, get many copies of the same uniques. You get many copies of, you know, even like good legendary items with the right stats and they could temper and so on, right? So it would be really cool that, you know, if you could just make these items like masterwork now up to 12 out of 12 and whatever, and then like, you know, have like this corruption, like in PoE, I think this would be awesome. Bone Spear feels like more like Bone Stick. It definitely doesn't seem that crazy right now, but I'm also missing 87.8% chance to cast twice. And a bunch of ranks. That's a lot of stuff. What does corruption do in PoE? So corruption, or like a corrupted item, there's basically like a crafting item that you can apply to gear or to other things, and it corrupts the item. And corruption means that it can no longer be modified in any way. Like you cannot, you know, temper it anymore, you cannot masterwork it anymore, you cannot go to the enchanter and whatever, you know. And it gets either destroyed when you do this, or it gets like an extra stat, or, you know, one of the stats changes to be stronger or weaker. These kind of things. So it has like a bunch of random outcomes basically, but it's like the final step of your crafting, which also has a chance to destroy the item most importantly. So this is the important part here. So there's a chance to, you know, cycle out your perfected gear and lose it. The name of the gloves. Gloves of the Illuminator, Mini. A new type of bricking to cry about. Yeah, I mean, the good part about this is that, you know, it's like optional, right? Like, tempering is not optional. You have to temper to then, you know, have the most important powers on your entire build to then go and do masterworking. You cannot not do temper, but you can avoid corrupting your gear in PoE, you know? It's mostly like this super high-end min-maxing stuff. And on the other hand, there's also like this, you know, you find copies of like cheap items, you know, like cheap uniques or something, right? Like stuff you get like 1,000 times from the Rashan, you know, let's say you have like 10 Deathless Visages lying around after doing like a Rashan session. Then you just go and corrupt them, boom, and see what you get, you know? Some of them will brick, some of them will get something cool, some of them will get something shitty. And there you go. Like, you can definitely like take exactly this feature and start applying it in D4 as well, I think. There'll be many cooler things you can do with this. Let's get all the glyphs to 15 first, I guess. We'd love to see some people just lose their GG winter glasses. Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing, you know? And there's always these clips of people either hitting something really big or just destroying their GG item, you know, that they spend like dozens of hours farming for. And of course, you wouldn't do this without a backup, right? So you don't have to do this on like your first Shaco, but you can do it on your second Shaco, right? Why not? So... yeah, and Ori can come down a bit or something. That would be cool.
Should like to recognize now.
Uh-oh. Hey guys. Nini ordered. I need to eat. So no glyph leveling for a little bit. Thank you, Sven, for the prime, by the way. Unfortunately, I didn't copy all these like, you know, videos and clips that I made at Gamescom over to my PC yet. Also, I could like show off maybe some stuff from Gamescom. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Likely burger? Nah, he has no burgers. Burger was only in Varna. Here we have Souvlaki. Actually, I have real good delivery food. Hey, Patan. Thank you. That was my first time meeting Rob in person. Yeah, I met Rob in person at Gamescom. He was booked at the same time in the PoE area as me. There was Anna, Rob, Jesse, and me. They were all at the same time. They took all the Diablo people at the same time, basically. That was funny. But yeah, we just talked for like a few minutes. So I was blasting, and then they left a bit early. Or I think they started a bit early, and they left a bit early. I was just chilling there and blasting PoE, basically. Until they kicked me out. I actually went way longer than like a typical time slot. I think a typical time slot was like around an hour or something. I was just sitting there, and I said, yeah, you know, as long as no one is booked, just sit there. And that's what I did. Easy. Onyx looks different in the photos than on stream. I think it's the angles. Onyx is pretty tall, actually. Dude, and Rob is even taller, man. Rob is fucking giant. It's crazy. Stuff is dying way too fast for me to get my cooldown procs. But I guess it doesn't really matter in Legends of the Bone Storm. Rob is 4 inches taller than Rax. Oh, we have the data on that. Nice. Gotta say, activating Flesh Eater manually is ugh. But I guess we can get there. I'm just trying to like slowly integrate it in my playstyle. I've not really been using Flesh Eater at all. 40% damage bonus is pretty big. Wait, wait, can I actually proc? No. So consuming actually means consuming, because corpse tendrils for whatever reason does not actually remove the corpse when you use it. Only corpse explosion and the summons. It's kind of weird. I wonder why that is. I would imagine that corpse tendrils just deletes it, but it doesn't. Okay. Detonator corpse. Okay. Does not consume the corpse. I wonder if they just added that as a tooltip, or it was always this tooltip. How was that in the early days? I don't know. No, I think it never consumed Panda. But maybe this was not always on the tooltip. Yeah, that was my trip, really good. Shot off a few things earlier that I got. And what I really did there. Yeah, I had a blast for sure, my legs hurt. Because it's like, 12 hours a day, just walking and standing, basically. Not really much sitting anywhere. But other than that, very nice. Because I need to have a short break though for my food. I'm gonna show it real quick now. That's super lucky. What I'm most excited for? I would say I'm more excited for the D4 expansion because I know it's gonna be badass. Diablo 4, sorry, PoE, like it felt really good to play, but we know literally nothing about the game. Like at least the expansion in Diablo 4 I know, and I know what to expect, and I know it's gonna be good. PoE 2, yeah, I trust the devs quite a lot more. But on the other hand, no one has any idea how it's gonna be. So, who knows? Yeah. No one has any idea. But either way, it's gonna be fun, so. Okay, I'm gonna be okay like 5 minutes or something, guys. 1 second. Alright, let's go. Sorry. Hello. And then I said 1 second. Did you hear that hello? Or was it inaudible? That's why I went AFK again. Good check. I keep getting fed at Mausoleum. I think 3 or 4 times in a row now. What happened to the kitty that we had while at Gamescom? We actually brought back the kitty. It was only like here for a week. It was only like cat sitting for a week for the holidays, basically, for a friend. Rob's tweeting out a nice quality of life feature coming in the expansion. Ah yeah, we've seen this before though. This was in one of the videos, I think. You can set your town portal to any waypoint. Yeah. There's like this new transfers to a favorite location. I guess you can probably like, I don't know, right click on the waypoint or something on the map and then you can do this. You need your own cat. We already have to deal with a dog. And bunnies. Oh, the bunnies are not here right now. We're gonna have a dog soon. Oh, shit, I didn't deliver. How big is the expansion town hub? It's pretty standard, I guess. Maybe a bit larger than the typical town, I guess. There's probably like, you know, some extra area for example, the Undercity feature that I talked about. That's on. Okay, so neat nude, hello. Hardcore character for the first time. What character would you recommend going with? I'd say probably Sorg or Rogue, because they're both very powerful right now. Generally relatively tanky. Druid is also maybe even better, because Druid is just like kind of beefy. And has at least one very powerful build, or two, even with Boulder. Boulder's pretty good. Wanna play that instead of Stormslide. Fish or lizard, let's go. Wudijo. Yeah, I'm not really much of like an animal guy, to be honest. That's more Nini. That's the maximum Nightmare yes. But like Nightmares are not really supposed to be a challenge, I think, at this point, so. Get a Leopleurodon. What is that? Interesting, I actually managed to pretty much reset my bone stone here in time. On single target. I guess I have one major problem, which is that on boss fights you're generally staying very far away, so bone storm, shielding storm doesn't really do anything here. It's mostly for the non-boss encounters. I closed it, but here you go. It's Chronix's Maxwell Guide. I tweaked it a bit, I have a grandfather right now and some stuff. I need to check if it's actually just better to go non-grandfather. But it will actually make my resource problem a lot worse. So I kind of like the idea of grandfather because it allows me to also go Tyraels without having a chest. That gives me essence per second. You get a kind of similar damage. But then you need to get a Deathless Visage really badly. Oh god.
Well, well.
Splendid result.
Sarah Slayer 100, let's go. Don't get a dog. Pet ownership sucks. Yeah, it is what it is there, so let's see. It's a small doggy, so he's like kind of easy to take care of. But still. Yeah. Like alone, I don't think I would get a dog or anything. But with Nini, I guess that's fine. Should look 3 lines up in JoJo Gaming. Does it increase curse size, temper, increase the aura? That's a good question actually, I haven't tried it. But I could try that real quick after this. I'm not sure if I have the aspect, but I think I should. I'll check it. No. Okay. That's sad actually. Guess that would be kinda cool. Yeah, I think the curse aura size should increase with curse size. I mean, why not? So it's a temper. It's like a like a utility thing. It's not really like OP or anything, I guess. Just having like a larger size, and it will just feel good, I guess. I actually should check like how often are we critting. My god, the single time is really not that great, man, these days, so... I mean, for like, 23 standards, I guess it's not terrible. But it seems like Bone Spear has just not really progressed that much as other builds. Like, this used to be like the build for Necro. And now look at this. I need like 10 seconds plus for just a 9 dungeon boss. Imagine this in like the pit 100 or something. Gonna be a disaster. There's a maximal bone spear build, yes. Yep. Need materials, but you have no Stygian left. I mean, you can get Stygians as early as tier 6 hordes. And out of that, I mean, you just farm pit real fast, like 90 plus or so. You get a decent amount of stones. It's not bad to farm pit for stones as well. And for the hordes, tier 8 or tier 7 is pretty OP, but you get a good chunk in pit. Like 2 to 4 per hour, depending on how fast you are, and like, pit, let's say 80 to 100. That's a good number of bosses. You grind pit dust and helltide on 9 engine. You can do both. You get free for a 9 engine above 46, or free from helltide chests. And yeah, I guess they have a kind of similar pace. I'm not sure. I think helltide chests might be faster if you only open 75 cost chests, but this is like, you know, very limited. If you open a bigger chest, I guess it kind of evens out, which is like 9 dungeon grind. So it's kind of up to you, I'd say. Because usually when I open the living steel chest, and I think you only also get just 3 rune shards, but I get 5 steel. I've not really tried to farm rune shards, you know, I've been farming pit and stuff, but I mean, I still have 900 rune shards, so that's like 300 runs. I'll do a bit of pushing, I guess, at some point, and we'll need my rune shards for that. Oh, Path of Ghoul? Easy. But a really terrible roll. We actually have to do a bunch of, I think it's from Grimoire, right? We have to do a bunch of Grimoires, man. I mean, luckily, none of the stats really matter, I think, besides the effect. The effect needs to be high. And then everything else is not that relevant, I think, so it's fine. Okay, we're still gonna get so much more powerful though. Bonus, I know it caps at 8. Everyone else got 60. That's why bonus is so weak. Yeah, it's also, I guess it's not just the multiplier, so it might also just be that, you know, it's just missing like this scaling potential that other builds have. It does have relatively powerful aspects though. But it might be, yeah, to be honest, it's just a Necro thing, right? Necros in general just have like very powerful aspects on altar builds. There's like, you know, Blighted aspect, it got also nerfed now, but that is really strong, and, you know, a bunch of these things. The Blighted aspect, the Damned aspect, like there's really strong multipliers on all of the Necro builds. But I guess also it's just the fact that, you know, the Bone Spear Helm, the unique for it, is not really crazy, you know? It's not really like much better than like the Crown of Lucian would be, or something like that, I guess. And then you have this positioning problem, right? Like, yeah, it's cool that your skeletal mages have a chance to shoot bone spears. Like, it's a fun effect. Every 6th attack, you get a bone splinter or bone spear if you have it. But on the other hand, I mean, positioning is everything on this build. And what a mage is gonna do with positioning? Nothing. So he's gonna like randomly throw them at various places. And you don't really get much out of it. I mean, okay. You do get the main hit, and you get the main, like the middle splinter at the very least, right? Even with shitty positioning. So I guess it's maybe not too bad. But you definitely lose out quite a bunch from not shotgunning properly. You can get 5 splinters. Bone shot still. Okay, how much do the bone shots do exactly? 6% bonus damage to vulnerable. Breaks into 3 bone shards, dealing 47 each, and then they do 60% bonus. So it's 75. That's how it's okay, so 2.5 bone shards are the same as the spear. So if you have 5 bone shards, they do double of the spear, roughly.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
And this means you have like a total of, let's say, around 3 damage. If one is just a spear. So with 5 splinters you have 3. Then if you have only 1 splinter that hits when you're not properly shotgunning, then you have 1 and 1.4 basically. So it's like half the damage. So properly shotgunning versus not shotgunning is roughly half damage. It's pretty significant, you know? And the mages can't really do this. So just sacrifice them all. But who knows, maybe there's like, you know, half is still like in the realm of possibility, I think. Where if you actually have like 5 of those mages and they attack very fast and they shoot these bone spears all the time, maybe. We could have 5 mages pretty easily. Simply by removing metamorphosis from the boots. Which you don't really need, I think. I've not pressed Blood Mist a single time, I believe. And we just put Occult Dominion there. We get 5 mages. You lose 20% damage against Womb. That is multiplied by 1.6. So 32% damage against Womb. We lose 30, yeah, roughly a quarter of our damage. And we gain 5 mages that attack. And if you change nothing else, I wonder if you could actually get away with more damage than we have right now. But yeah, it's only every 6th attack, so not that crazy. As far as I know, the bone spears that the mages shoot, they are exactly your own bone spears. They work exactly like your bone spears. Reading Whispers, let's go. Yo, Dark Hair, thanks for 30 months then. Like I said, there's a helm with 2 gem sockets in the Gamescom footage. Yeah, they're adding 2 gems. We saw that. I guess, wait and see. I heard there's a big news drop in around 3 days.
Don't ruin all that work.
Thanks, Vedix, for the sub as well. Do you usually do my glyphs on also 15 or 21? Usually I always load into 21. I don't consider it a big deal. You know, it's literally like 2 or 3 nightmare dungeons to get a glyph from 15 to 21. So you do like 1 hour of nightmare dungeons or something, and then you have your glyphs from 15 to 21. Like if you're at that point where you just like farm tier 100s in like 2-3 minutes or something, like who cares, man? Just do it. Like, I'm just gonna take this Bone Spirit build now and just like level everything, including for the Bone Spirit build, I guess. Then we're gonna respec to Bone Spirit at some point. I don't really want to do much more on the Necro this season anyway, just like Bone Spear a bit and then Bone Spirit. But I also didn't really fully mega ham invest in this character now. Yeah, I threw like a couple 100 million gold on this with just rerolling my gloss, but you know, I can spare it, so that's fine. Yo, church keys as well after 8 months, thank you. Not to touch on how the raid in dungeon might be very difficult and 3 hours long. Makes very little sense of how the game has been tuned. Yeah, I actually asked about the Dark Citadel, and it is supposed to be some high-end endgame challenge or something like that, they said. And yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense. If you have like various difficulty settings, you know, imagine this like, you know, mythic raid, heroic raid, normal raid, LFG raid from WoW. And I think this is basically what they should be doing there, right? Have like this old mega hard mode, and then have like some easier mode than that, and I can, you know, and so on. So they want it to be completable by everyone, I'm pretty sure. But you can still have just like, you know, tuned up numbers or whatever, or like even some extra mechanics in like the higher difficulty or something. And there you go, why not, right? You can just do both. And if like the rewards don't really change between the high end and the like the lower end run, then it's all Gucci. I mean, okay, you can make it a bit more rewarding or something, right? You can give like, you know, there's like this weekly chest or something that you're supposed to get. Yeah, sure, you can get like a bigger chest and get a bit more loot at the end or whatever, right? So if you can just like blast through the higher difficulty, then you should still be incentivized to do it. Even if it slows you down a little bit or you have to pay more attention, that's fine. But as long as it's like always optional to do like a really hard mode of it, or even do the thing at all, right? It's supposed to be optional. There's nothing that you can gain only in the raid that you cannot get anywhere else besides transmogs, basically. And yeah, who cares, right? So I think that's fine, you know. Let it just be like mostly like a challenging thing. Maybe make it rewarding if it takes like a few hours, you know. There should be like some really juicy stuff at the end. And then it can be even juicier on like a higher difficulty mode. Like imagine like how bad is this, and then it's like super hard, and then we do like the race the world first, the Dark Citadel clear, and we have like a you know, a prize pool, and we have like a Starforge PC for the winners and whatever. Like, you know, this is the kind of stuff that you want. So imagine like just the hype that's going on Twitch with that. People cry about everything. Yeah, I mean, let them cry, it's fine. Just because they're crying doesn't mean you have to listen to it. We're hearing the making of the Season 6 race. Yeah, I guess we might do like multiple things, right? There's certainly gonna be like one for like max level, or max Paragon, or whatever. And then, yeah, I mean, Dark Citadel, I think is certainly something. And then we could even do like some other stuff during Season 6, maybe not for launch, but you know, later. There could be like another pit thing. There could be the Undercity. I think the Undercity is literally a speedrun competition, just in PvE. So obviously you can make something out of that as a race, or like a, you know, competition for a max roll or something. So yeah, there's some opportunities there, I think. First full renown, pick L. I kind of doubt we have to redo any renown in the other zones, so it's just like the new zone, and we don't even know anything about it. I expect them to change renown a little bit. On the other hand, what are they gonna change, right? Like, one thing I will hate is that we're not gonna have this smooth 2,500 overall cap anymore if they just keep renown unchanged and just add the same stuff to the new zone. It's gonna be 2,580. It's gonna be yuck. But I guess they could like give this like an 80 nerf, I guess, to the cap here. Where is that? Like somewhere along the way, just like increase this by 1,000 or something, right? Or by 2,000 or whatever. I guess I can just do minus 80 there and then keep the 2.5. Renown sucks, you wanted to remove it. Oof. Yeah, removing Renown seems kind of weird at this point in the game. Like, even if there is Renown and it's literally unchanged from what it is now in the new zone, then, I mean, you're gonna be done in like an hour with the Renown or something. You know, it's gonna farm quests, do the strongholds. I guess altars are probably not coming back anyway for the new zone. And yeah, there you go. So you're done with Renown. It's so fast these days. Anyway, if you make a fresh account, you can probably start at level 1 and be done in like 5 hours if you're good. I imagine. Like all zones. I heard new altars. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any new altars, that's what I'm saying. I also have not seen any altars. Maybe they just disabled them for the like Spiritborn thing. But I have not seen any altars, there's nothing on the map, and I don't know, so we'll see, I guess. But I would be kind of surprised to see them making altars again for the new zone. Wait, Ma is still here. Yeah, pretty sure they're giving new attributes and the altars. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe there is altars or whatever to find. Who knows? Not that it really matters, I think. First of all, it's very minor, whatever bonus they will give, I guess. And it's also pretty minor to get them, so nothing really matters, I think. Companion Druid build. I'm not very good for hordes, but it has decent single target damage. Plus core skill altars. That sounds kind of weird, champ. Any animals carriers? What the fuck? Where are they? What? There's one guy. Is there like 7 of them or something? Look how little this is. Oh, they changed the layout on us. Wait a minute. It's a completely different layout, that's why. I think it's the first time I'm doing it this season. Wait, really? Oh yeah, I didn't notice. The layout is different. Yeah, he's a boss room. And Animus carriers in the room, that's funny. No? I gotta say, I like the old layout more. Not sure why they did this, yeah. They have like this little 8, and then the boss room attached instead of the boss room in the middle. I like the boss room in the middle from the old Prison of Goblin map. Can it effectively farm tier 7? Nah, I don't think so. Boss damage is not great, especially on like highly mobile targets. And the AoE is also not really crazy, I gotta say. Okay, we got all our glyphs at... No, wait. I missed one. Okay, we got almost all of our glyphs at 15. Bone Spirit will be after this build. Almost forgot, Goblin event tomorrow. Log in. Okay, we put our Google Pan boots here. So I got those already to at least make the build functional. Totally forsaken. Would I consider making a softcore character and play with viewers? I did actually consider that many times, and then I just never went through with it. I leveled like one softcore character once in season 2, did like all maybe noun and all that stuff, and did a bit of like, it was a Necromancer in season 2, because I had like a full entire stash. It was like the first time I really went ham on like Necromancer basically in season 2. It was like the last class for me to kind of like play a lot. I played a bunch of Necromancer in season 1, but it was, yeah, just mostly Bone Spear, I think. And then in season 2 I did like, I don't know, 4 or 5 Necro builds, just to kind of like, you know, learn a lot of different things. And I used it on softcore to just have like an entire stash for that character, which was nice. And yeah, I mean, maybe I'll be on softcore at some point. But it's also kind of like, okay, I do all the grind, you know, to be like, you know, competitive hardcore blaster, high end, you know, like whatever I want to do. Hit and pushing and whatever. And then, for example, next season we're gonna have the Dark Citadel. I don't know, if it's like super tough, maybe you have to spend like forever to like actually get the gear for it and whatnot. Get the Paragons. This might take forever, who knows. So then doing it again, starting from scratch with 0, it's kind of rough, man. Like losing a character is not as bad as actually just like starting over on softcore with nothing. Even though, you know, there's like this massive community and, you know, people probably would give me lots of handouts and whatever. Which I guess would be a way to justify it. If you do like, you know, boss rotations together or a Dark Citadel together. It could be very fun actually, right? To just do like a run. Maybe I do something like a kind of, I take 3 viewers and then we go through the Dark Citadel together and, you know, maybe they have never cleared it on the highest difficulty or something. And I kind of just help them through it and explain the run and whatever. I think these kind of things could be very cool. Obviously not very hardcore friendly, so I think doing this on softcore would make a lot of sense. RMT core. Yeah, I don't think I will really trade very much. That's for sure. Okay, got our biz at 15 now, finally. So that's a huge power spike. There will be wider competition on leaderboards and softcore if they ever make them. Yeah, but on the other hand, you know, softcore competition is very fucked, you know, because of RMT. Like the whole softcore economy, the botting, the real money trade, like it's just, like, you saw this in the pit ladder, right? It was so fucked up. And at least for now, the pit is not difficult enough for people to really distinguish themselves with skill enough. Like on some builds, okay, it gets kind of there. But compared to D3 pushing, someone who's bad at the game can get way closer to someone who's good at the game in Diablo 4 compared to Diablo 3. Diablo 3 has like way more skill elements that D4 just doesn't possess. And that's a huge problem for any kind of competitive features as well. So at least the pit is not really designed to be a good competitive feature. Diablo 3 graduates were way better at that, which is, you know, also like a problem there. Like in the pit, it's much more about just, you know, having good gear and having the raw power. You know, it's more about raw power than it is like in D3, for example. $1 billion for 0.39. I sold my 4 greater affix fracture winter glass for 5 billion gold, guys. I can get 1 ball of ice cream. He sold double GA crit gloves for 20 billion this morning. Oof. Dude, it's gonna be very funny, the comments, because I'm gonna make a video about that 5 billion trade. It's the biggest trade by far ever for me. I'm really excited to see the comments about a 5 billion fractured winter glass. It's gonna be great, man. Imagine paying 20 billion for gloves and you get trolled by tempers. Yeah, I mean 20 billion, that's just like $8. Yeah, it's fine. You skip the ice cream one time. And also gloves are kind of difficult to break. It just needs one offensive temper, which is often just like a 1 in 4. And then utility is usually very easy to hit, you know, many builds go for like just Worldly Fortune, just get like any of them, that's it. With 2 GAs you have 7 rerolls, so you have 8 attempts to get your 1 in 4 right or something. So that's not very easy to fail. In Horse, you encountered something weird. The entire floor counted really deadly flames for a few seconds. Yeah, I'm not sure where that is coming from, but it's like some effect that can appear. I think it might be when you pick the Hellfire Rains on you, then sometimes there's like this rare just cover all the, like half the thing in flames or something. I notice that too sometimes. But I never noticed that they really do damage. So I don't know, it seems kind of harmless. It was like 1 in 5 times and pick Hellfire, yeah, so it might be because of that. I'm just playing some Bone Spear for fun here. I do have to say, I'm not really impressed with my Fortify here. I wonder if I should make other pants and just like temper Necrotic Carapace there. Just get more Fortify, because I'm not really getting enough Fortify here. Look, it's like sitting at half. It's like very slow going up over the run. Too slow. Instead of having a life temper, it's gonna do like a 45 temper. Chain Lightning can get to the point where you can do T8 horse pretty comfortably. It takes longer to get there, and it doesn't do, especially the bosses, as fast as Lightning Spear. But other than that, it's a pretty good build. World Balls in 2. I guess we go there. That's a lot of damage. I'm taking so much damage, man. Kind of makes me wonder if I should just go hard on bones anyway, instead of this Shielding Storm. I mean, Shielding Storm is kind of nice for like big packs and shit, but on the boss it does literally nothing. And Hard Bones does give me 25%. It's a lot of DR. And I don't have to like voice so much. What boss? The Butchie Flames hurt. Yeah, on tier 78 you don't want to stand in the flames on the Butcher. But I found the Burning Butcher to not be that threatening. I feel like most of the time I'm scared of like a normal Butcher more than I would be from the Burning Butcher. But I guess it's probably just because I'm making the characters relatively tanky to make sure I can take like a Desecrator hit. And if you can take a Desecrator hit, then you know, you can tank Butcher any day. So And I also used a lot of Tira's Might, so which makes the flames not really hurt that much. See goblins pop out. Yeah, that's tomorrow, I think.
Greetings.
Greetings. Okay, what do we got here? Lots of low level guys. This guy is called doesn't make any sense in German. Seems decent though. Unfortunately, he has only one cooldown hit on his Chaco. Guess he needs to work on that. Avarice, let's go. This is a chain lightning gamer. Yo. But pretty fresh on 100 here. I'll be in Helltide. Should I go mine cages? Do I have mine cages? Don't have any mine cages with me. I wonder how many more legendary items you get from killing World Boss when he's level 133 compared to 100. Or the goblins as well, right? When you stagger him, you're gonna stagger him at some point. No one died. Incredible. You just juice yours. Okay, let me know how many you get. I'm not choosing. Let's see. Like, I know that the legendary drop rates are supposed to go up with higher level, beyond 100. This is what they said in the patch notes at least, but I have no idea how much it actually does. What will be some of my picks for safety, sand farming, and hardcore? Yeah, chain lightning could be nice if you want to respec. Chain lightning tier 7s, very doable. At least with an Andariels, since I have that anyway. Had pretty good success. You can also do some arrow storms if you want to do that. I did actually tier 8 arrow storms, so. Why was lag so hard? I think it's because of the Lightning Spear Sorks. Dude, there's so many people here and everyone completed Whisper. I heard the sound, right, of people completing the Whisper. And then nothing. No spawns. Oof. Okay, so... Fuck, I didn't really pay attention how many items I got. I had a few items in my inventory already. Oh god. Guess I could check the wallet. Can I clip this? Let's see. Okay, just the death. So there's 3 prisons. I think it's always 3, right? And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 legendaries. 2 yellow, 1 blue.
The forge is always hot.
It is done.
We basically got the same. 5 legendaries, none GA, 3 blood, 1 door. Okay.
How can I help?
sounds Sounds pretty worthless in that case. I mean, it's like very small data set, but yeah, I guess you don't actually get more loot. I guess maybe some of the others would convert to legendaries more often or something. But yeah, okay. Interesting though. So I think that at some point they specifically talked about, yeah, you can juice up your world boss when you are in Helltide and it spawns there, right? They literally said that, like, yeah, you can increase the level and whatever, right? But it seems like it just doesn't give you anything else. Did it even drop cinders? Not sure, but even if it does, what's the point? Nice, Robert. Why is the world boss super naggy? No, because Blizzard decided to go crazy with like tempering and uniques, and you know, now we have builds that have like 30 Hydra heads and 30 lightning spears at a time, or shoot like 50 arrows per second. There you go. So XD that thing, basically. Yeah, congrats, Jamie. Oh yeah, Totem for Umbra, of course. That could definitely contribute a lot to lag, I think. But I can never get to full 45, it's crazy. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna do this. And see how it does with 3 points in Necrotic Carapace. That's my character moving down now. Yeah, seems much easier now to get to full fortify. I think 3 points is what you want here. Because else you just don't really hit a full fortify. Size at 1. I didn't have a chest to nothing. It's what? That's interesting. Some visual glitch. You're definitely going to do a lot more damage now here. Where the last time I was here, that was a really long fight. Now I have my glyphs up. Going much better. Now set our town portals. That's an expansion. Yeah, this is something that leaked like a while ago already. Oh no. What have I done? I pressed the shrine. This is a Necromancer. Bone Spear. Terios or Stardust from no Sork. If you want to play Lightning Spear, then Stardust is not really what you're going for. But Terios will help you anyway, so. I guess we finished the Cursed Shrine after all. We need to do something about the instant switching thing mid-fight. You saw a guy switch instant last second, got nothing from the world boss because he switched to an instance where he died. I mean, then you can also just relog and try to get to an instance that's still going. But this happens when you are in a party and then, for example, one guy is chilling in town and then joins you in the fight. And if when he joins, the instance is full, there can only be 12 people in one zone, then the entire party will be transferred to another instance. So this only happens when you're in party, and then, you know, not everyone is present, and then, you know, other people run in, basically. Or you might be fighting the boss, and then, you know, someone asks, hey, can I join you? And then this happens. That is correct, fuck Sorin. Well, not exactly correct, but almost correct. They added the core skill tag to Bone Spirit these days. So yeah, this is not in the core cluster, but it does have the core tag. It's interesting, now I have 1 point in Necrotic Carapace, I'm totally fine with my Fortify. So why is my Fortify lingering at like 50% on the other runs? I don't really get it. I have 1 point right now. Seems like we're totally fine. Maybe because I went to the next run real fast before my Fortify disappeared. That could actually be it. Thank you for starting. Well, good luck. We played Tyrus Land. At the beginning there were 100 more people at this world boss. At the same boss and no lags at all. Yeah, okay, I mean this always depends on like how you build a game. You know, it's not just okay how many people are there, but also, you know, what are they doing and, you know, how crazy are the effects that are being calculated and displayed and whatever. In Tyrus Land is like, you know, not as complex of a game as this, I guess, or something, I don't know. Or maybe just build the engine differently to support more people because it's like an MMO and not, you know, mainly single player ARPG. Yo, holy shit, 5 subs. Easiest 5 subs of my life, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I would not recommend this build this season. I'm not sure where it's ranked right now, but it's probably relatively low. I've not tried Infernal Hordes yet, I'm just loading my glyphs for now. I just made these builds earlier. So I'm kind of just chilling. But it's not really feeling very strong and definitely not something I'll put in like Infernal Hordes. Okay, Nini is pumping. 5 to Deadly Venom. pretty good. 5 finesse. What was the last thing? Life. Okay. You can't get past tier 4 with Bone Spirit. Oh really? I thought Bone Spirit would be actually relatively strong. But they might not really have like the insane AoE clear that I want. I suppose. Did they ever fix this stone, by the way? They did! Okay. When did they do that? Wait a minute. When did they fix that? It actually hurt me. Good night, Pattern. See you tomorrow. Last patch? Okay. Is Bone Spirit playable without Mythic Ring or plus 10 essence? In GA boots and chest. In essence per second. Yeah, the thing about essence per second is it doesn't really do that much when you have like 300 maximum essence. You need to get most of it from just like, you know, generation. Like, the biggest deal is the Bone Splinters, and the Bone Splinter costs twice. So you want to get 30 Bone Splinters on your boots, and then 100% chance to cast twice, you get 60 Bone Splinters per Bone Prison. So this is like a huge generation tool there. And then you get a bunch from just casting Bone Spirits every time you do that with like 3 Tempers. Sorry, 2 Tempers. You're gonna have 2 rings. And you're gonna have Banisher's Talisman. So you get like, I don't know, just like 100 or so flat resources from casting Bone Spirits. So you get like roughly a third or so of your total. And then yeah, the rest comes from bit from regeneration, and then waiting like a second or two between casts, and yeah, the Bone Splinters popping off basically. So this way you get a lot of your resources. And Bone Spear, sorry. Yeah, Bone Spear, you can do it with just essence per second. I have 1 roll, and I don't have the drain aspect. What is it called? Great Feast, I think? I didn't run that. I have Grandfather instead right now, so I don't need the second roll from the chest. Because the second roll is just to kind of make up for that aspect. And yeah, I have this, and I have the Torment aspect. Kind of crappy roll. I think you can get to the point where I can run this with Starless Skies, the boots, like with a really juicy essence per second. And I should probably be fine. This is only Masterwork to 8 and only 1 Masterwork crit and not a GA. I think a GA essence per second with like 2 Masterwork crits is probably like in the range of like 10 essence per second or so. And I think at that point I can remove Band of Torment, like the Torment aspect here. And we probably get away like this. have an extra offensive power because I don't have Serration right now. I'm looking like a 40% damage multiplier. Oh, not Serration, it's the Grasping Veins, actually. I don't even have crit cap right now and stuff like that. So I'm missing quite a bit of stuff. Even for the optimized build, Bone Spirit is bad for clearing, good versus bosses. Yeah, that's what you expect, right? Like, it is kind of good for bosses and not that good for like hordes. And it's just like, okay, this season you need a lot of AoE damage and not so much like single target damage as last season. Last season was pit season and the only thing that mattered was single target damage. So something like Bone Spirit would have been very good there. In fact, it was, right? People already did play Bone Spirit, I think. Last season it was relatively good. And yeah, now it's even better, and you don't really run pit though. But if you were like in a season where boss damage mattered more, Bone Spirit would be really good. Sacrificial aspect is the best aspect, change my mind. I'm not sure if I want to try. Because in order to say something like that, that's really far out. Yeah, Blood Surge is really nice build. I really like Blood Surge. It's just a fun build to play, and now that they also made it like a bit more single target viable, plus you have the council fight in hordes, plus this insane AoE clear, it's like the build, I guess, for Necros right now. When it comes to Infernal Hordes at least. But I played so much Blood Surge, I don't want to do another round. We've never messed around with Blood Surge, if not for hordes, and now it's a favorite. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? Because it seems like such a simple skill. It's just like, you know, a typical like AoE Nova skill, but they made it feel really good somehow. Look at the overpowers and the double cast and, you know, the drain coming. I don't know, it's just kind of cool. Is there any best item for S and 80 builds that really require free crits or masterwork? I mean, there are certainly some items where it's much more worth than on others. Shaco is definitely one of the prime examples. Like the triple cooldown versus just a double cooldown is a massive difference for many builds. Than actually one cooldown. Like Lightning Spear Sorg in particular, where cooldown directly scales DPS. Not just directly scales DPS, you actually like double dip on DPS on cooldown. So, you know, there's like a lot of stuff that goes into cooldown Sorgs. Plus it gives you more defense and everything. So yeah, cooldown for Lightning Spear Sorgs, that's crazy. So that's also why they run this helm. And yeah, getting the triple masterwork crit and release the Shaco is a huge deal. But yeah, in many other cases it doesn't matter too much. It's just kind of like some of these effects, especially like reduction kind of effects. Like here, this is cooldown reduction. There's like, for example, damage reduction on the Tyraels, or like this, yeah, maximum res. I guess it basically is also damage reduction, right? In fact, it gets even crazier scaling towards the cap. As long as you don't cap out, but you get closer and closer to the cap, it becomes more and more valuable. It's kind of the same for all these like reduction effects, and the same for like maximum res. So this is like the optimal Tyraels masterwork here. You can also go triple max res, but I like this double +1 in DR. But either way, it's yeah, it's pretty wild for some of these items when they have like these really crazy high stats. You know, some of them have like certain very important stats or certain extremely well scaling stats, like this cooldown Shaco. Maybe some other uniques as well. I don't really know them all off the top of my head right now. I guess I can like go through the list and I could give my opinions. But you always want to look out for like these cases where they have something very special in an item that really makes the build work or something. You know, there's other examples like, yeah, it's not really a meta thing, but let's say the Saboteur Signet for rogue grenades builds. It has like gain 1 energy when a stun grenade explodes. But every time you master word crit that thing, it gets +1 again. So it goes from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4, I think even 5. And suddenly you can get like ridiculous amounts of energy if you ever would need that for anything. So there's like these kind of things where it can really matter. And you kind of have to decide, okay, like how important is it to hit the triple? Can I get away with a double? Or something like that. And most of the time, personally, I also just go for double master with crit. But yeah, there are these cases. And this. And like, I don't know, Doombringer with life. I mean, if you get like a double life Doombringer and 1 on the damage reduction on Doombringer, you're not gonna be very sad about it, but it should be triple life. And the good thing is also that uniques are way easier to hit triple than legendaries. Who ate my cucumber? Thank you for the videos. It's going pretty well, yeah. I just came back from Gamescom. Had a good time there. Now we are blasted some Necromancer. Oh, Boiler's back. And Darkslide. How's it going? Starless Outbreak is pretty sick. Endless double dips on it. Yeah, I actually wanted to ask that at some point, Boiler. So what exactly happens with attack speed? So you cast more, giving you more necessary procs. I guess that's pretty straightforward. And then the more attack speed procs you have, the more the lightning storms just kind of like pop off when it procs or something. Like, how does it work? Is it just like kind of pseudo channeling lightning storm for like a few seconds, and then the more attack speed you have, the more hits you get or something? Will the reward Shadow Blight nerf though? A good question. I guess number 1 or something like that would be bring a Blight build in order. Like, Blight has like this Emblem Piercer, and as soon as you use Emblem Piercer, your Blight ranks don't matter anymore, your Blight damage doesn't matter anymore, and all that stuff, and that's kind of weird. If you play like a Blight build, and then you get the item and suddenly you have to change the entire build to not include, you know, the most intuitive synergies like Blight skill ranks. That's kind of weird. So I think I should fix that first of all. And then I can still like, you know, tune it from there. What exactly is the Goblin event? It's like 1 week, extra Goblin spawns, double Goblins, Goblin hordes, and all that. And an F proc of nice enchants to max size. And then I guess you get more max size when you have more attack speed. It goes up to 17 strikes of max attack speed. Okay. Yeah, it seems like attack speed is pretty wild in that case. 17. That is a lot. And I guess the more attack speed you have, the more and more you just only invest into Lightning Storm, and the less you really care about your landslide damage. Because I was trying this a little bit, I was like just taking off Nature's Fury basically for science in a run, and I was trying to see like how much can I actually do with my landslide. And it seems like for me on single target it was maybe like 40 to 50% actually. AoE obviously wasn't really great, but I could still clear. But I guess you're probably gonna get to the point where your landslide does like, I don't know, 20% maximum or something. Or maybe less even. Ava! Okay. Dude, watch them just change the entire like attack speed formula and system in the expansion. I think Ava's just gonna like have a crisis. Midlife crisis immediately. Sacrificial gives 5% crit chance and 27 unconditional multi. Yeah, wait a minute. Sacrificial aspect actually got a lot better since like last season they added +5 to all sacrifice effects, right? So sacrificial actually gives a lot, especially when you already use the sacrifice bonuses from the tree, which you basically always do when you play a sacrifice build. You can check how much sacrificial would actually add here. We have the planner open. So we get 10, 20. I think actually sacrificial plus this is exactly double, right? Sacrificial is 25%. Oh, it's 50%. They buffed it as well. So they buffed the aspect and they buffed the sacrifice effects. Wait a minute. It should actually be pretty good though these days. I remember it used to be very weak. It was like roughly like Edge Master's level or something or less. But it might be way better now. Because I think in the past it used to be 1.6 times 1.25 was exactly double. But now it's 1.6 times 1.5, 2.4. So this means that, for example, this 10 crit buff, it's actually 24 instead of 16. So we get 8 crit chance. And then we get 16% extra damage against vulnerable. When we already have 132, so that's like an increase of 12-ish%. So 8 crit, 12% DPS. And then we have this here. Okay, we don't have the 1.6 there, right? So this is only for the warriors and mages. Oops. So this is 30% DPS. This is 12. And 8 crit. That's actually a pretty good aspect, man. Like, just raw DPS, when you always crit and always have vulnerable, it's 37%. And 8 crit chance on top. It's actually a pretty good aspect. Sacrificial now. Yeah, they really buffed it a lot. It used to be way worse. Now I can't give up this one, I guess. I could think about not running Grasping Mains, honestly. And if I go really weird, I can actually remove Flesh Eater. That's a really weird champ. Because it's only a few points to get there. But man, I do hate eating Flesh Eater. I hate using Flesh Eater, at least manually. Or we replace Serration with the sacrifice bonuses. At least while I don't have 100% crit chance, I need to check how often I not crit. Especially when, even with Bone Storm up. I think when Bone Storm is down, we can also try. So the point by accelerating feels like a pretty even trade-off to retaliation. So accelerating is 25. And that's just additive attack speed. And retaliation is 40 multi. That's crazy. I should maybe try that. I think about it. It might actually be better for me because I don't think I have that much attack speed. Like I have a chance to cast twice Greater Affix Ring. And what is the other thing on it? There's like I have a Greater Affix attack speed ring for Earthbreaker. And I have another one that's 2 GA that has chance to cast twice, and what is the other stat on it? It's another stat. Oh, hello. Blood arsons. I hope Flesh Eater as a generic buff gets removed. Yeah, Flesh Eater is... I don't know, man. Maybe it's just too strong. You know, maybe it just become weaker, and then it's just gonna be like something that you don't try to shoehorn into like every single build. But it's like, you know, useful for like a Cult Explosion or whatever spam build. And this is it, right? And this is okay. Crit chance. Yeah, after the chance cast twice, greater affix, it might be crit. And now I wonder, should I run the one that has a GA Earth attack speed? Because only Earth is attack speed, right? It's not the Lightning Storm attack speed. But I'm not sure how much chance to cast twice actually does. I guess chance to cast twice does not actually produce a second Lightning Storm, right? Nature's Fury proc. Or does it? Can't really tell. Never tested it. Dark Shrouds are fine. Well, the thing is that number one, Dark Shrouds are not like really annoying to use. And I mean, I would like to see some alternatives to Dark Shrouds, but I guess they don't exist. On the other hand, I could also just accept that Dark Shrouds is just a rogue thing and you just go with it. Just like how Berserking is a bar thing and you just go with it. You know, it's just a class thing. And I think that's okay as well to have, you know. I think it's okay that there is a mechanic that is just like class identity, basically. Like that. Greater attack speed and 30%. I need to check what I have on my druid actually. Well, actually I have respec my druid to Hurricane. And then I realized I don't actually like Hurricane that much after all. Maybe for like Helltide farming. Maybe if it remains viable as like a real option, or maybe a Helltide farmer only out of that. Chance to cast twice doesn't do anything to increase lightning storms. Okay, so it's just like a bit more like landslide damage basically, which we don't care that much about, I suppose. 2 to Tides of Blood and 8 crit. That's actually pretty good neck, huh? This is this one here, no? Yeah, that's actually very good passive. Wow. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not playing Blood, man. We're gonna do this. That's an insane neck. Dark Shot doesn't feel roguish for a class identity. Yeah, honestly, maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea to just kind of remove Umber's aspect. And then make Dark Shot an actual like skill to use on the bar. Mostly for ranged builds. Nerf it a bit as well. Like I think there should be like this insane difference between like, okay, you can take a one shot, whereas you cannot take a one shot or something. Or I don't know what. I guess it doesn't feel roguish because you just attack and you get it, right? You don't really do anything for it. Outside of like, okay, you have to get lucky hits and you have to crit. And both these things are not a problem for like basically any rogue build out there. Like there's no rogue build that doesn't really go for crit besides something like Andariel's. Like even the poison builds go for crit. Oh shit. Ah, wait a minute. No. Fuck. We have Path of Dragoor, man. Unlucky. Yeah, no time to Stop builds then. Debated. Last season, this was the boots, man. Last season there was no Path to Gruel. This was actually the boots. Darkshock is 22,000 additive. It's an offensive skill. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm not sure what they were thinking with this Darkshroud stuff. So on the PTR, I was actually a huge fan of this, you know, Darkshroud Temper, because we had key passes that had multiplier stats like precision and close quarters, and they have been like dominant for multiple seasons now. And then we had momentum, you know, victimize is bugged, so that's out, and like exposure. And momentum and exposure were just not used for anything because they were just too weak. We didn't have any multiplier scaling or anything, and we just didn't go for it, and we didn't have any options to really do anything with them. And then they added the Darkshroud Tempers, and I was like, Pog, man. You know, okay, precision builds will be precision builds, victimized builds will be victimized builds. But now suddenly you have actually this Darkshroud Temper that actually makes momentum playable, and makes exposure playable. And I thought this was just the solution, instead of like changing those key passes as well, to also have some weird multiplicative scaling with some random stat. You know, watch them do like, I don't know, exposure, and then you have to temper like trap damage, or some shit. That's probably gonna happen, to be honest, at some point. And yeah, I thought then they just give you this, and there you go. And this actually was fairly even, you know, like momentum was actually fairly even using Darkshroud Tempers compared to like close quarters with the, you know, attack speed buff, the damage buff, and whatever from crowd control. And then they were like, ah, fuck it, let's just slap a 50% damage multi on momentum. Yeah, okay. What are you gonna do with close quarters now? We just, you know, replace one key passive with another key passive for like, yeah, almost all the builds. I guess the downside is, okay, you cannot do a ranged like build with momentum, so you know we do play actually close quarters on Darius Rogue because position doesn't work for dots. Momentum doesn't work for Barrage, but Barrage is just the best carrier for Andarius, so we just go with it anyway. Because the melee hits, yeah, I mean there's Flurry. Flurry is relatively good at doing Andarius with momentum, but it's not as good. Was that a D4? A D4 mobile booth? D-mobile. I did not go to the Diablo Immortal booth. But I met a guy who won like one of the tournaments there. They had like some tournament for Diablo Immortal, and he won like some Inarius statue, man. He was showing it to me. That was really cool. Yo! Rax. Hello guys. How's it going? Nice to see you. Wait. Wrong command. Shout out. I just started to raid myself. Oops. How's it going? I'm just doing a bit of Bone Spear Necro. I'm trying to build my glyphs here for a while already. This was like a fresh Necro that I loaded before I went to Gamescom. I just came back from Gamescom last night. Had a good time. And Rex, for whatever reason, did not appear. I was very sad. So I need to have a serious word with him at some point. No flight trouble this time. We had like some slight delays on my way back, but it was only for the first flight, and it didn't really change my overall schedule, so it was fine. Because I would have like a 2 hours or something. I went from Cologne to Rome, and from there to Athens, and it just like my time in Rome was shorter, so whatever. Said F in Gamescom. Man. I mean, to be fair, it was a lot of Europeans there, because it's just, yeah, I guess mostly like a European event, I feel. It's far away for the NA guys, and they have their own events over there. What does Goblin event mean? Yeah, we have extra goblins and stuff for like a week. Goblin hordes and whatever. Gotta be fun. Can't break the streaming record. I mean, Rex has an IRL streaming setup, so that counts. He did that when he went to Seattle, for example, right? So you can still say I kept my streak going, even when he's not blasting. Did it show mercenary buffs? Mercenary was not in the Spiritborn client. They showed us a few of the skills. I have screenshots of all of the skills that I had on the video preview. And to be honest, they don't really seem too crazy. But yeah, they did not show us all of the mercenary stuff yet, so we'll see, I guess. I kind of wonder why my evade cooldown is so short. I'm not... Evade cooldown is increased by 5 seconds, so it should be 10 seconds now. Isn't the base cooldown 5 seconds? The base cooldown should be 10. And my CDR is 50. Like, how come that I can do like 2 attacks and my evade is back? 1, 2. It's like almost just 1 attack. It doesn't really check out. What am I missing? I got 1 moonshot there. Made 1? What the hell, Toffin? Have I tried Shadow Step build this season? No. I need to ask Mippy if he's played it. Maybe he has. Since he also made the guide again for this season. Anyone has tried Shadow Step build? Yeah, I wasn't really in the mood to play Shadow Step. So it has become kind of stronger, I guess. And also kind of more consistent with some things, but then Victimize is bugged now, so you can't play it with Victimize. If Victimize wasn't bugged right now, Shadow Step would be actually a pretty good build. So I hope that at least for the expansion patch they're gonna fix Victimize again, and then something like Shadow Step Row could be pretty badass. Times 1. 1? There's too many streamers at Gamescom. Sad smile. And what do you mean with that? What's the problem? I've not tried Rain of Arrows, but I do have a pretty big Word of Arcane. So I might... We'll see. Might be like a, you know, last week project or something, we'll see. I'm pretty sure you could get to the point where you can do pretty comfy, like T7 hordes with Rain of Arrows, actually. I think that might be a legit option. There's no sparks on normal uniques, just some epics. Ah, it's 3 times 1 moonshot. Okay, I didn't actually pay attention to that. I just saw 1 moonshot on the ground, and then I picked up 1, so... It's kind of funny, I can actually just kill stuff with my curse when I have it to the shrine. And it actually just one-shots everything. How's it actually with materials? Let me see. Not full life. Yeah, look, I can actually just do a curse build. I just realized. Be skilled with curse here. Look, something bad, man. Look, it's like 3 shots. Like just a guy. It's kind of funny. Do I kill this guy faster when I just like curse him? Let's go to Crown of Lucian in this. Look. Not terrible. What if I just shoot bone spears now? It is faster, but... I mean, wait a minute. I have one and a half actually. 2, 3 aspects that do literally nothing for my materials damage. So one of them could be sacrificial. One of them should be sacrificial actually, because it does have my materials damage, which is actually not negligible. Thanks for the offer, Kareem. Kareem. I don't think I'll need that.
Came apart nicely.
I guess we salvaged that big spirit boots. Or just should I gamble actually? If you're gonna run Banish Lords, my rings, Golden Spirit. Yeah, this is done. This is done. This is done. I guess he's gonna go and gamble more focuses. Maybe get lucky. This has cooldown. Because we might really need the maximum resource on our focus. I don't have that right now, and this might be a big problem. And other than that, I mean, this has fatal core skills, can't really improve much. Pants is easy. And then this is unique. Unique. I guess we run Harlequin, right? It has maximum resource, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, it's like so few slots here. I guess we're gambling focuses.
It seems you're a fair bit of magic in that.
48 billion. I mean, that's like half of all the gold you can even maximum hold. That's pretty good.
You can take what's left.
I wonder if I could try to do the sacrificial here and get away with it.
Until spring.
Bone Spear Necro. That's the one. Someone from Chronix on max roll. We did a pretty good setup there. I just saw him director at max roll. Haven't you and the other guys found a max roll together? Or was it actually me alone? And the other guys joined later? Okay, so what happened is I didn't find. I wasn't a founder of max roll. The 3 founders were Neosit, aka Alex, aka MLG Hots, Rob, and SVR. And then the first team they made was the D3 team. So this is where Maxwell got started, right? For like, I don't know, the first 1 or 1.5 years or whatever, it was just Diablo 3. And then eventually I think we started with like Immortal, and then shortly after there was like PoE, and Last Epoch, whatever, and now we have like a lot of stuff, right? So it's kind of getting wild. And yeah, I was basically one of the first people to join the team once it was actually time to work on the content. So yeah, and I've been the team lead now for years, almost in D3, and well, in D4 as well. I was like the team lead basically since the start, and I'm like, yeah, making sure that the page is running and people are doing their shit and fixing their shit. that's what I do. Yeah. And a lot of coordination and so on. We also talk to other game writers. Yes, we have team meetings. Literally, we just like come together, like usually every Saturday. Well, not every Saturday. Roughly like half the Saturdays or so. It depends on like, you know, what we have to do and how the patches are coming. But usually before seasons, like, you know, like when the patch notes are out, we definitely have a meeting. And usually before the patch notes are out, we have meetings to discuss, you know, the state of the page and the guides and what to do and who does which guide for the next season, these kind of things. Tier lists, we have like tier list meetings. and so on. And usually, like for example, yeah, now we have weekly meetings again because the expansion is coming. There's a lot of stuff to prepare. Like, you know, we're not writing guides just yet. I mean, a few things we can write already, right? I'm writing Spiritborn guides already and these kind of things. But mostly, you know, we're discussing, okay, what are we actually doing? Like, how are we gonna change our build guides? We're talking about the templates right now, for example. We wanna adjust certain things, like how do we include mercenaries? How do we include, you know, whatever? How do we change our existing layout to be more user-friendly? These kind of things. So that's kind of what we do right now. You saw some guy that can write better guides, you should hire him. It's easier said than done, but tell me who. Tell me what's better about it. Is there any boss here? I need that torment aspect for now anyway. I need to have more energy regen. Sense regen. I don't know, it's self-proclaimed on Reddit. Ah, that guy. The guy that deleted his thread and his account afterwards. That guy, okay.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Rob was founder. Yeah, Rob2628 was one of the 3 founders of Maxwell. But he has not been with Maxwell for quite a while. He's more of a D4 builds enjoyer these days. Yeah, unfortunately I will tell you absolutely nothing about why Rob is not in Maxwell anymore. So, sorry about that. Oh shit, new mod just dropped. Who this? Homecast Wonders. Since they're asking about Maxwell feedback, you find your search bar not very good at bringing to specific pages with the keywords you type. Okay, that's fair. I guess, I've, to be honest, I personally never used the search bar feature. I could try it out a little bit. I'm not sure how it works exactly and who made it. Because I know where everything is on a page, so I never use the search bar. That might be something worth checking out again. Maybe there's like some improvements. When did Rax become leader? I mean, Rax is still in Maxwell, but he's not really like tasked with anything, basically. So he's like around. And I think he might do some small stuff in the background. I'm not sure exactly. You can ask Rax. As far as I know, he's not really involved with anything. He has not been part of the you know, any team that writes anything for a long time. Basically, around before launch, he kind of just like took a step back, and he's blasting, and his stream and everything, and yeah, that's about it. So. My friends is complaining that barbers lack detail. I would need to know which. Because we have Snail and you have Condus. I mean, Condus is pretty fresh in the team. We just recruited him like for this season, I think, like very recently at least. So yeah, he probably still has like a bit of details to learn and stuff. But Snail is doing pretty badass guides, so I trust him. All's Gamescom was pretty fun playing rockets. I did a lot of like blasting on D4 and PoE especially. I did a bit of Titan Quest, that was fun too. Like how the previous leveling guides used to tell you the order of using skill points, why they change. They still do. Like in leveling guides there's like, you know, multiple steps, I don't know, between like 5 to 10 I suppose, depending on the guide. That show you like the skill points distribution. There's a slider, you can use that. There's a third board now. Yeah, that is... I'm not sure if it's official yet, so wait. Yeah, we're recruiting a lot right now, actually, for Vessel of Haters. On next roll, so a lot of stuff is going on. And it's gonna be good. True, it's 3 times 1 rune shot. We need a new shred build guide guy. Well, we are also solving the druid problem. Which is that Boiler is almost alone basically on the class. Until now. That's gonna be good too, yeah? Norfa is just good at builds. He is, huh? Hey Art. Yeah, I've been just running Nightmare Dungeons for like a few hours now. Getting my glyphs because all the glyphs were like almost just 0. When I hit time 100 because we're doing like this group speedrun, hordes mostly, and like, actually not hordes, but we never really finished Nightmare Dungeons, so all my glyphs were like just 0. And I had to like make this setup and stuff. But yeah, it's fine. We're just like pumping some Nightmare Dungeons for now until like all the glyphs are done. Which is soon. You see Moxie stopped playing D4. Yeah, Moxie is not in D4 team anymore either. I discussed this with him and yeah, he's like, you know, he's focusing on other stuff, so... Borderlands is coming, and he's doing the first Descendant, and you know, he's doing a lot of other stuff, and yeah. He has things to do there. I'm not using Rush Arming. I don't have a Rush Arming actually. Actually, do I? I think I vaguely remember having a Rush Arming, but I'm not sure where I should have it from, because I just have it a Necro. I didn't do anything with it. Please try Shadow Step 0 cooldown. Yeah, but I'm not really a fan of like single target killing every single monster one by one when there's like 100 of them spawning every second in the hordes. Bone Spear is underwhelming, man. That feel when Bone Spear is underwhelming, man. That used to be like, I don't know, top 3 build in the game at some point. And now we're saying this is underwhelming. Oh boy. Despite, you know, multiple times buffs. Mildly infuriating clip. I like the idea. Glyphs from 15 to 21. I need to check what I need for Bone Spirit. I don't think I really want to go Bone Spirit Diamond Dungeons, so I'll just double the glyphs for that as well. Posted a clip in D4. This one. Kapow. 77.7. Good crit as well, if that matters. And then a good CC. 230. Ah, well. Unlucky. How much would I go for? A GA Fist of Fate for 50 on the CC. Bone speed doesn't feel 80 like Maxwell says. Yeah, it doesn't really feel great. I think that should go down a bit. Is that on A? I have some new icons now. Poggers. That's here. Yeah, okay, it's like kind of like more towards the bottom of A. Maybe it's okay there. Maybe it could go down a bit. I'm not sure exactly where it will land when you fully optimize it. I'm not really optimized, so maybe it's just me kind of like having a fresh Necro that is still lacking pretty massive multipliers, like a Deathless Visage, for example. So that item alone will more than double my damage. Other fun stuff like that. Moving him stronger isn't working like mine is. I've not really changed my keybinds though since forever. So if you look at that video that I have with like the mouse wheel scroll stuff from like the D4 beta. I mean, I guess I could do such an updated video, why not? But it's the same pretty much. Grenade growth surprised you, but mostly felt like a rogue in D4. Yeah, it's unfortunately like not that strong. But I did play some grenade rogue myself this season, it was kind of fun. Okay, I'm making a lot of multipliers actually. What's my Bone Spear rank right now? 14. So I think I'm supposed to go to 24 actually. Or something like that. So I'm missing 10 ranks or so on my Bone Spear alone. Plus I'm missing all of my chance to cast twice Bone Spear stuff from the Deathless Visage, which can be 87.8%, so almost double damage from that. Plus Deathless Visage has its own like damage proc that does something. It should probably be somewhat competitive with the Tyrus Might damage proc. Plus I have a resource power instead of a damage power on my ring. So yeah, I think my damage will probably like easily quadruple or so with better gear from here on. With all the stuff I'm missing. So yeah, I mean if I walk out to the boss and I have quadruple damage, I will kill them in like 2 shots. And I'm not even using Flesh Eater like almost ever, so... Honestly, maybe what I should just be doing is go Sacrilegious Soul, go Glove that has chance to make vulnerable, and then just have like the Grasping Main stuff. Like permanently, have the Flesh Eater permanently. Get resources from the Corpse Explosions that I'm doing all the time. And then we're chilling. Also, will kind of clean up the corpses for me, so I get the 15% extra damage bonus instead of the 15% damage reduction against bosses. Death Visage perk does 20 million. Why does it do 20 million, man? That seems way too much. What? How does that happen? How do you get 20 million for Death Visage? Is it a buggy? Should play the Bone Splinters build. I mean, Bone Splinters build is basically just like Bone Spirit, but bad, right? But yeah, it's kind of funny to scale the Bone Splinters instead of the Bone Spirit. We have 24 ranks. Wait a minute, does the Devil's Visage scale of the Bone Spears multipliers or what? And like the ranks? Because the helm itself doesn't look like it does a lot. Yeah, 4,000, that's less the materials. And then, okay, it's increased by 5% for every 5% crit. So now you can start thinking about crit. Ava says no. So where's the damage coming from? How do you get 20 million from Deathless? It seems insane.
Father bless you. What do you need?
Goblin event is 1 week next week. Starting tomorrow. Many goblins. Yeah, current bonus on Deathless is 120, exactly. So if you have 120 or I don't know, even 200, 300, whatever. Like my Tiras is not breaking even 1 million. And the Tiras is like, I don't know, even with such a bonus, the Tiras is like still almost the same number. Maybe a bit less. So how do you get to 20 million? Yeah, because I also heard this, I think, from Chronix. I think he told me about this, that the best way to play Bone Spear, because I told him, like, hey, I'm gonna make a Necro. And I think he told me that, yeah, you actually have to scale Deathless Visage, and I was like, what the fuck? And I don't understand it. Like, why? Where's the damage coming from? Get one and test. I guess I could go and kill Vashan a bit. But I would rather just do a Tormented Rhoda at some point. Spaghetti code. Yeah. Spaghetti code usually explains it. Partially. Okay, it's gonna be interesting, Ava. I mean, Chronix might even know, or Macro. Maybe it's like actually somewhere in the guide, in the mechanics. I haven't actually checked. It just seems odd to me that this is a realistic option. Which I guess on one hand is good because it gives you more coverage, because the explosions actually have like an awesome radius. And also it requires you less to shotgun enemies, which I guess makes the build just more consistent. Better clear and more consistency. I mean, this is both problems that the build has. Deathless Visage might be solving there, but it still seems weird. Thanks, Digitox. Nogren's Talisman scales Deathless, but doesn't show on the stat sheet. Ah. This is why someone asked me about Lokren. Someone was like, huh? No Lokren? And then I started doing math, and I was like, yeah, Lokren doesn't seem too impressive. And I mean, it still should be very impressive. You can't just put crit on a normal amulet, and you have kind of the same, at least additive crit that you get from Lokren. And then you just get this multiplier at the end. And I mean, that's just like a damage multiplier, like you can use something like Sacrificial, there's also a damage multiplier. And there's not really a massive difference between the two. Then it's just math. And the math usually says you should go for a regular neck. When you have a good one at least. Words of a Khan for Heartseeker. Could not imagine a worse combo. They nerfed Loken too much. Yeah, I mean there might still be builds that could run it. Like, some builds have some very strong incentive to crit all the time. And it's not even possible on some classes to do that. And Locrans is a, you know, really strong way of getting to 100% crit. For some classes. Like, not for Necro. Like, Necro gets 100 crit anyway. But other classes don't. And if you really need to crit, you know, something like Lightning Spear, right? Lightning Spear literally does no damage when you don't crit. With the aspect. You want 100% crit. If you don't get 100% crit, you're fucked. Or, you know, get as much as you can. And okay, Lightning Spear has the problem, it has another amulet already. But, you know, if there was Lightning Spear and no Fractured Winter Glass, I don't know, maybe it would just be running Locrans, you know? Okay, there's also Asus Heirloom, which is, you know, a way to do it. Which is an easier way. Don't give up your neck. So the Spark Lightning Spear, like pure lightning build. Actually, it just runs Asus and then Spark. I need 52% crit chance from gear, which is relatively easy to reach. And you're fine. But yeah, 100% crit chance. I don't know if there's any other effects like that where you need to crit to do anything, then Locrans is actually not bad for that. Or if somehow we ever get like a build that has like, I don't know, like, you know, 500% resource or some shit, Locrans is also gonna pretty good. Or like 500 max resource, I mean. Now, I'm not sure if that's gonna be a thing at some point, but who knows. Maybe there's gonna be like some insane resource stacking build. We're already kind of there with Bone Spirit, for example, right? Bone Spirit goes to like 300 plus resources. But Bone Spirit also has a problem. You do this entirely because of Banishwell's Talisman. And then you can't have Locrans again. It's just that, you know, all the builds that would run something like Locrans actually have other things to take right now. But yeah, like a well-rolled Locrans can still be just nice to have early on in the progression at least. I think that's okay. But then that won't really happen because it comes only from Infernal Hordes. And even with Infernal Hordes being like 24/7 available with like insane amounts of ether that we're getting, like it's very hard to get any of those uniques from Infernal Hordes with a good roll, especially. So the chances of just getting a Locrans early on in the season, when, you know, all the gear can potentially be good for you, are just very low. I think one more run, then we have all the glyphs. An update tomorrow. There is an update tomorrow. We're gonna get the Goblin thing. And I think no patch though. But on Thursday we have the campfire chat. So then we're gonna learn about updates and stuff. I should probably do a Ancestor Awakening dungeon just to be sure. And I also need to start checking what we're gonna do about Bone Spirit Glyphs. Did I do my own board there? Sacrificial, Undaunted. I don't think I've leveled Undaunted. Essence, Gravekeeper, Corporal, Dead Razor. You're playing this with minions, huh? Do I have Undaunted? I do not, actually. But it's level 9. Okay. Let's go around and do that. Dead Razor, and then we'll see. You can spam right click and then you spend your XP very fast on a glyph. Seems like Crusader's Cathedral is actually a very short dungeon now. Just like, bloop, run. Do the circle. Maybe I should use my metamorph a lot more, it's really nice. I'm also trying to do Cause Explosion on left click, maybe. Have like a bit more controlled corpse tendrils. Ah, let me through, man. What the fuck? It's still clicking the door, it's just exploding corpses. What the fuck? Wait, is that what happens even without pressing shift? Yes. What? It's just exploding shit before looting. Oh my god, okay, never mind. What the hell is this? Wait, is that the same with corpse tendrils? What if there's an item? Drop something? No. Okay, with corpse tendrils it does loot. But with corpse explosion it just attacks. Like what the fuck is going on? I couldn't open the door, I couldn't loot this thing. It just kept boom 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 boom. Interesting. That's mega fucked up. Just the awakening was not enough. Gonna mess around with Shroud of Kenjaras this season. I mean Kanduras. Realistically, not really. I think I do have a +4 somewhere. I actually lost a +4. Very good affix Shroud on my rope when I ripped. Because that's what I had back then. Funny enough, I got it from the Mother's Gift chest. But I think I got a second one. I'm not sure if I have another one. But either way, I mean, I might do it for like high-end pit push. For like the YOLO, you know, tier 150 or something. If I do that even. We'll see. If I have a chance to get to 150, and I haven't ripped yet at 149 or something, and then I need this to potentially do it, then I might go for it, yeah. But this is all far in the future somewhere. First of all, I need a better Fist of Fate. Now that BC Ice is fixed, I need to go for like a good Fist of Fate. I need my GA Fist of Fate or so. And I need a good CC roll on it. Then we're talking. One space fun, but it's over weak. Yeah, it's not very powerful, but it's also not really weak, I think. It's okay. But if your goal is like, you know, tier 7, tier 8 hordes, I guess you should rather do this with Blood Surge, for example. Yeah, Bone Spear is a pretty fun to play build, I think. I like the playstyle of it. It's like pretty straightforward, you know, shoot the Bone Spears, and then you have some positioning there that is kind of interesting. So you can shotgun enemies with the returning splinters. Nice, Abby. Yeah, it was good. Last Surge of Tears is nuts. Yeah, they shoot in all directions, right? It's gonna be good.
You're a saint.
Running Shroud on a Heartsiger Rogue. Yeah, having the immunity from the Dark Shot is really cool. It's also like pretty good in Infernal Hordes. Like you see the Desecrator spawn, you just run up to him, press Dark Shroud, you're immune for 2 seconds, blast him down. Nice. I think that's really cool to add this to the item. Can we get this? Dead Razor and another both level 9. Okay, so now we have those here that I want. What do we have in the Bone Spirit Guide? Which glyphs does he have? Corporal, Essence, Sacrificial. Is that mine or is that Macros? This was mine. What about this one? Exploit, Dead Razor, Essence, Dominate. Is 12% damage on this class. And no Undaunted on this one. I might go for Dominate. Is that the same as Undaunted? They're both willpower. This is 10 DR and this is 12% damage. But only on a second shot. Okay. I think I like the defensive option more there. I think otherwise it's the same glyphs probably, right? Sacrificial. I have Sacrificial and he has Gravekeeper. Oh yeah, right, I can't do Sacrificial anymore, since I actually have 2 types of minions, so this doesn't actually work. Like I changed this, but I didn't change the glyph, so this needs to be... Like I have Dead Razor, but Sacrificial as well, that doesn't check out actually. So, I guess you do Exploit. I could do Territorial. I could even do Amplify. Amplify would be the easiest here, since it actually has the same bonus. I guess it should just be Amplify. The curse stuff anyway. Let's Dominate. All this. So you can do this. And then you have Lucian's Crown. Okay, let's see. Still not the same as this one, yeah. No Gravekeeper. Here's the res there. And Hardened Bones instead of Terials. 6 to Macabre skills. It's like the only way to get the enough armor, right? No, maybe not. This setup has 13,000. Never mind, this is way too much armor because of Shaco. And Path. Okay. So armor is fine. I would like to run materials. But okay. Thank you, iced coffee, by the way. Appreciate that. I'm doing the Maxwell Bone Spear right now from Chronix. I just have a grandfather, and like my setup is a kind of scuffed setup. I have a grandfather equipped in sort of a normal weapon. Don't have this Great Feast aspect. I'm also missing a Deathless Visage, so a pretty big thing actually for this build. Especially when I don't even have the tempo to cast twice. Like I'm fairly weak actually right now. That's good enough for hundreds. Hey Zanimos. You missed me at Gamescom. Ah shit. Yeah, they should have just messaged me or something. I remember now that he actually told me about it. You got a 4 out of 4 grandfather. Congrats, dude. Hey, Tor. GA max ammo shotgun. That's pretty pointless, unfortunately. Is it mass? Oh shit. Okay. Sorry, man. Wait, what is that? Best durable is landslide slash storm slide right now. It's very powerful. You wish Blizzard fixed the bugged minions on Necro while playing PS5. They respawn all the time. I'm trying to summon new ones, you just get the priest. What the fuck? Wait, is that a thing? You don't have minions? Go Grey, silence, use all pet silence to keep few. Is it just like the minions dying maybe? Or are they just like staying behind and then they disappear or something? Silent assassin in chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thanks for that. Nice to see you, man. The Xbox booth was amazing. Yeah, I checked it out briefly, but I was mostly there when I was doing T4 stuff. Good luck, Samus. Okay. I want to see what happened there. We did not take a selfie. Did we do like a group selfie or something? Fuck. But to be honest, I was expecting to see her again. And then I didn't, so that was unfortunate. We left on Saturday, right? In the morning when we went out. Someone must have taken a picture from us. Okay, I want to see what happened here. So, there was like this weird explosion or something. And I went around the corner there on the bottom. I was reading chat. Oh shit, okay. Sorry, man. I think it was here. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, look at that. What the fuck? What is this? I've never seen this. It did damage to me as well. Not too much. It looks like some environmental effect or something. All the ice ones? No, this was yellow. Look how large it is as well. And yeah, this guy is cold enchanted, poison, lightning. This is not like any elite thing. This guy here is like, this is I think a summoner, and then explosive, fire enchanted or something. I think there was like some environmental effect maybe? Like this thing here or so, but it's just like, it looks like a destructible. Like what is this? Wait, what is that? I'm gonna ask the guys. Can I timestamp this? No, but it's like 19 seconds. I wonder if anyone knows what this is. Alright. Weird. Yeah, he went back because of the kids. I get it. Too bad. Certainly not the only opportunity. At least he did meet, so I'm very happy about that. I haven't played Bone Spirit Necro on live server yet, but I did play a bunch on the PTR. Stream snipers these days. My favorite class this season? That's a tough choice, man. I guess overall it's still the Rogue. I had a lot of fun with Rogue with various builds. But I really liked Sork with Chain Lightning and Lightning Spear, and I also really liked Storm Slide. They're pretty cool builds. Can I kill this guy with my curses? Come on. Well, I can aggro him. I don't see him. I'm gonna kill him. Yeah. Got him. But I need to go up there anyway for the animals. Unlucky. Thank Bane brings us up on the way. Chain Lightning is definitely more fun. Yeah, Chain Lightning is really cool, man. It feels so nice when you have like really high lucky hit and then like really good resources, Chain Lightning and Anarials, man. And then your Chain Lightning, like you carry it with you, right? It like circles around you and then goes out to the targets. Like you teleport into a new pack, Chain Lightning flies in, Anarials procs, you know, everything melts. Really nice, man. And if you had like more cooldown or something and it could like teleport and shine, it can like fly. Right, we're starting to keep 100% crit of Bone Spirit, Uptime and Bone Storm. This might be both because you might not have enough resource maximum and you don't generate enough resource before you cast. Like you want to get to the point where you have 275 resource on every cast for the bench Lord Talisman and you guarantee all power. And this will also give you like lots of observation, scaling, and so on. And then also the more you spend, the more you get the rapid ossification procs. Axial Conduit is nice as all resources. Yeah, I could imagine you could actually just wear Axial Conduit. And then just, you know, if it has like a GA, I actually have that GA damage reduction. And like triple masterwork is like 40.45% damage reduction or something. What's up? Yeah. Let's get this one to 15 at least. Actually counted on Blizzard. That's kind of funny. If you get like a double GA, like DR and resource on the Exo, like the Exo is like 50% or so resource with masterworking and GA or something, or maybe more. How good is that? And you don't care about the roll, right? It's actually not just it's just really not a bad pair of pants, right? Just like that. Without anything. It's 30, no, it's 47 without GA even. 63. Crazy. Yeah, and then you just ignore this. You ignore this, and you ignore this. And I mean, this is insane. 40.5. There's like 2 defensive aspects in one. Definitely better than like a life roll plus a aspect. If you don't need the armor anyway, because you have skulls, or you have like armor or boots or something, worst case. Yeah, the thing is usually have armor, right? Just skulls is not enough, but you have Shaco. Shaco plus skulls certainly is also armor. And many builds run Shaco. So yeah. Then you would have like in the life dodge. And dodge is kind of whatever. And the life is certainly not anywhere close to this with an affix. And then you have this. I mean, that's a lot of resource generation. But the thing is that most sword builds that need resources later will just go starless. And then you kind of don't really care anymore. It's a good idea though. If there's like a really resource hungry build, I think this could be like a legit strat. With the resource. Or if there's ever gonna be, you know, imagine something like Star Pact Meteor with the maximum resources. This could be really good too. Do we have something like that already? I don't think so, right? Like a Sork at least, there's nothing like that. But who knows? A Prosray. Rank 10 Meteor looks mega cool. Oh, does it get like blue flames and blue impacts or something like that? Like all the fire stuff gets like blue effects on high ranks. I was considering doing a Meteor build for fun. I mean, what do they need? We have to. I think I have Devouring Blaze Amulets galore in my stash. Maybe one of them also has cooldown. But I probably want something like greater cooldown amulet, greater cooldown focus, greater cooldown Tarasha ring, and I have like none of those things. So not sure if that's really wise to try. Yeah, honestly, maybe I was gonna wait for like some big buff to Meteor for it to actually be like a thing. And then we're gonna try it again. It didn't really have success last season without like insane gear, and I had pretty good gear already. But you really need to go like all in and on the cooldown and all that, and it kind of worked. Shut the obels. Mm-hmm. Okay, I need to do something. Right click, Jeeble. Even if Meteor had no cooldown, it would not compete. Yeah, it's just not really that powerful. It's definitely missing something. And this whole like cooldown stuff, yeah, it's kind of interesting to like convert into a cooldown skill. It's actually something I suggested a while ago to Adam Jackson, and maybe they did it as a result of that, I'm not sure. But I told them, guys, you have like all these cool skills on a sword, but everyone just goes for like triple or quadruple defensive skills, and that's it. You know, just because they're cooldowns, and they, you know, actually proc your shit, like, you know, protection and prodigy's aspect. Okay, it's not such a big deal these days. But, you know, all these other skills, all these like mastery skills, like why would you use them if you're not spamming them? And maybe think about other ways to include them in builds, and maybe, you know, convert one of them in the cooldown with an item or something. And I think maybe they have done this as a result. But effectively, it's just like, okay, it's not a support tool, right? I was hoping we'd get something like, you know, a support, you know, Flame Ball or support Blizzard that you actually cast. You know, it has like a cooldown and it does something crazy that is like on the level of, you know, Frost Nova or Ice Armor or something to compete with those skills. Basically, like Like, as long as it costs resources, it will always compete with your core skill. So you don't want to do that. Like, why would you cast a fireball when you can just cast another fireball when you're a fireball Sork? Unless you get something out of that, right? I mean, there is stuff like, you know, in PoE, for example, right, where you can do like a firewall. And then you shoot your fireballs through it, and then you get extra damage. I guess you could do something similar to that as well, and then, okay. That's basically how Firebolt works now, right? Kind of. Oh my god, the whispers just changed. I was going to do this whisper there, but... F. Buff the answer gives you X damage when you have 0 defensive skills on your bar. Massively buff it. And give it like plus 300% damage. And everyone is forced to run it. Then your skill bar is going to look like core skill, nothing, 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 ultimate, and that's it. Nice build. Oh, wait a minute. I have a better idea actually. Sounds like Necro. Yeah, I think we have a few guys on Maxwell that don't even have like a full skill bar. I think Bloodsurge might be one of them actually, if I remember correctly. The easiest event completion of my life, yeah. Unfortunately, I need the harvest completed as well. But okay, where is it? Okay, I cannot go for 75 spiders, unfortunately. Bloodsurge uses 3 skills. Nice. Good build, guys. And go like Curse, Bone Storm, Bloodsurge. That's it. Sacrifice your minions. Who cares about Blood Mist at this point? Maybe if you want to give up a point, you can take it. Don't need anything else. Like basic skills viable. I mean, they did give us basic skill builds, but they basically just transformed basic skills into core skills, and that's it. So that's also not really too exciting, I feel. Not sure why they were doing that. I guess we have like, you know, more skills to play with, basically, and they have like different behaviors, and I guess that's okay. But it would have been interesting if there was like, you know, more reason to actually use basic skills as part of like a rotation and actually like, you know, actually like contributes, right, in a way, like in a meaningful way. But outside of like, you know, the first 20 levels or so, this just doesn't exist. Growing Infernal Hordes, it probably makes it easier. But yeah, the monsters will be even tankier. The Goblin event, right, where's that link? Gilded Grandeur awaits. Here we go. Oh no. It is from 27 to September 3. Draw. Meteor build. And the rogue is the only build that strikes you away from Sork now. Carlos can't keep up. Maybe they can add in a season theme sometime. Buff meteors at a zillion % and some crazy item. Yeah, okay, but why would you do this in a season theme? Why don't you just like fix Meteor, you know? Like D3 did that, and I think that was a massive mistake. Okay, a massive mistake is relative, right? D3 seasons have been going really well in the last seasons. Up until the 4 release, at least. So I guess it's hard to call it a massive mistake, but I think it's a kind of shitty way of solving the issue. I mean, now that we actually have, you know, like a bunch of seasonal themes that are rotating, and some of them making certain builds viable and others not, I guess it's okay, because you know, okay, like, you know, at some point this season theme is coming back, and then suddenly Hoda Shockwave Power is back, and it's cool and stuff, and there's like the Hoda season for the barbs. And I guess in D3 it's just like kind of what it is, but D4 is like way more nuanced and way more like developed than that, right? There's a lot more build variety and all that. And I would not suggest to just fix a skill through a season mechanic and then let it, you know, fall back into oblivion again in D4 compared to Diablo 3. In Diablo 3 they just didn't develop the game but outside of like some very, very small patches, buffing a bunch of builds and then a season theme on top, and that's it, right? In Diablo 4 we expect, you know, a lot of shit every single patch. In fact, like multiple patches per season, you know, there's mid-season patch, and, you know, there's like updates, whatever, and they throw everything in whenever it's ready. So you would obviously look for a more permanent solution for something like a Shred Druid and a Meteor Sorc. Because in D4, whenever a season theme comes out, you know, that season theme will never come back. That's it, you know, it's gone. So at least in D3, we now know, okay, there are like X themes that are recycling, and you know, this meta will come back, this meta will come back, and this meta will come back, and so on. But doing like, okay, this is the season now to play Meteor, guys. Enjoy. And by the way, after that, never again. Yeah, that's kind of shitty. Aspect of expectant could use a huge buff and people would use basic. I guess expectant aspect could definitely help here. Now, problem is it would also be a buff to some of the strongest archetypes of rogues, which is like precision combo point builds. But I guess you can compensate in other ways, right? You nerf precision in builds or whatever. Which is not a bad idea, to be honest. Precision is pretty cracked even from low levels. So you nerf the precision scaling a bit. Every precision build runs expectant aspect anyway. So yeah, you just like even it out and there you go. Bring altar from D3 to D4 and pets that salvage yellows and blues. I mean, I did say that they want to give other rarities a purpose at some point. So I don't think they want to auto salvage stuff for us in that case. How's it going, Sepki? Hello, Choco bitch. What's the best PvP build? I think Spizog maybe, actually, I don't know. I haven't really followed the PvP meta very much. I'm not interested in Blood Surge build right now. But it is a very strong build for Necros this season. It's hard to pinpoint when exactly you stop picking up yellows. Yeah, I mean, you could just make it like an unlock, right? Like, for example, like the altar in Diablo 3. You have like certain like seasonal progression, and then, you know, somewhere kind of late in the progression, you can just say, hey, okay, now your pet will start auto-salvaging blues and yellows. I mean, why not, right? It's gonna feel good when you get to that point. As long as that point isn't late enough where you actually don't care about picking up any yellows anymore. But if there's like a post-level 100 thing, you can just say, okay, I can, like usually at like level 55, whenever I have my Incesso gear equipped, I will just stop looking at yellow items. So if you can make it safe and just say, okay, there's like around level 100 unlock or so, and there you go. Imagine there was like something like the Altar of Rites in Diablo 4. That would be pretty cool. You know, and then you can do a bunch of perks, you know, similar to like these season blessings that we have. I guess they kind of replicate this, but it's like not really the same, right? Because you don't do anything special, you don't sacrifice a certain item or whatever, right? There's like these cool little things that you do in the Altar of Rites, and there's like so many more possibilities for that. You know, it could do like a mini renown per season with something like the Altar, right?
It is done.
Okay, you know, you have to do like this stronghold, or you have to go and like, you know, find certain items in like this and that dungeon as like a mini quest line or something. And then every time you do this, you get to the next step and you get like a certain perk. There could be cool, really cool things in this game like that, right? Where you have like this kind of like, you know, progression and unlock some cool stuff as you go. Altar Ruins D3 for me. Wow. Wow. I think visible update the animation of skills for only original classes, like the Spiritborn skill animations. What do you mean with update? Like what should I be updating exactly with the skills? Like the Spiritborn skills don't really look like much different from the other class skills. I'm not sure what you mean. Like if anything, I expect them to start selling skill attacks at some point soon. Because that has kind of been missing from the game entirely for the last year. And I'm not sure why they're not already doing it. I guess they are earning enough money already. Oh, it's Shixtail, thanks for everything else. How's Bone Spirit? Bone Spirit is pretty powerful. Not that crazy in horrors, I think. But very big damn. Right now I'm playing Bone Spear though, so I'm not ready yet to play Bone Spirit. Dark Citadel being co-op feature only. Yeah, I mean it seems like a completely optional feature, so I think it's okay, you know. You're not forced to do it. It might be like, you know, pretty nice to get your weekly cash, but on the other hand, yeah. You could also spend those hours that you spent in there on other stuff and maybe even better off, who knows. And that's fine, I guess. So, even as like a mostly an SSF guy, I'm not really too worried about a Dark Citadel being co-op. No content in the game is never optional unless it's PvP. People will want and expect to do it. I know. I'm talking about optional in the sense of, you know, there is no upside in doing it either, it seems. You know, there's nothing you get there that you can't get anywhere else or something like that. So, why would you be upset about not doing it? You know? People are happily farming 24/7 Infernal Hordes just because it's efficient right now. No one cares about the pit. No one cares about Nightmare Dungeons. No one cares about Whispers. Like, you know, there's just one more thing that people don't care about. And that's it. You know? There's so much content and no one is doing it. Because they don't want to, there's no reason for them or whatever. So I don't think there's any problem with the Dark Citadel being in the game and being co-op only. When there's so many other things anyway. Like if this was like, you know, 1 year ago and all we had was like shitty Helltide, Whispers that do nothing. Like let's say pre-season 2, right? Where we didn't even get boss mats while doing all this shit. Like what did you do? You just found Nightmare Dungeons all day long, that's it. Yeah. Imagine in such a world, they would introduce Dark Citadel co-op only. Yeah, I think a lot of people would be upset, and rightfully so. But now we actually do have a lot of shit that they can do, and that they should do for a character's progression. And I don't think that this is a problem. So, because Dark Citadel does not sound like a feature that, you know, might even be efficient to do. You know, maybe it might be literally just a for fun feature. So maybe once you're like really fast and like you know, you just blast through it or something, and then you just get like your weekly reward at the end, and that's it. Kind of like the gauntlet, you know, some people do the gauntlet once a week to get their 4 uniques in 8 minutes. Yeah, sure, you know, if you do like first try, seems of the worthy every time, with a decent build, it's kind of okay to do a gauntlet, you know, for 8 minutes of time. That's an okay payoff. And it might be similar like that, you know, you go in there, you rush through the Dark Citadel in like an hour, you get a weekly cash at the end, it gives you a bunch of stuff, that's it. Or you don't, you know. Like, I'm not doing the gauntlet, but some people do, and it's okay to do. Some people speedrun 1-1 for the best time. Sorg did under 40 seconds. Yeah, Sorg is certainly the fastest there. 40 seconds is pretty good. Go like teleport enchant, like big evade cooldown reduction. I guess you can get to the point where you do like, I don't know, one teleport, one attack, one teleport, one attack, and so on. So it's gonna be pretty crazy, I think. Maybe 2 attacks? I've not seen the video. But yeah, I mean, it's almost guaranteed. Something like that. Question is which build. Maybe it's just Lightning Spear anyway, but maybe without Fraction Winter Glass. You don't need Fraction Winter Glass in 1-on-1. My TP. Yeah, maybe it's the Oculus even, right? No, he has a dagger. Yeah, this looks like this is a Spark and Lightning Spear. Yeah, I mean, Lightning Spear just flies around, kills everything, and you teleport, that's it. I gotta say, this looks a bit too erratic though. This one could have been so much faster, actually. Like, he like unnecessarily went into some dead ends and some, you know, like he teleported to elite that was already dead for no reason. Stuff like that. This could have been like probably 30. Well, enjoy farming rune shots.
The forge is always hard. I can break that down.
Bug fix out. Oh. Look at that. Thank you, Bastard. Bug fixes. Fix zero issues of falling enemies are dealing more damage than intended. Desecrator and Infernal Horde. Beast in the eyes and summon monsters during the encounter. And Hellborn. Wow. Wait, Hellborn? That's interesting. I never noticed a Hellborn doing like too much damage or something. But I guess Chronix might have a word to say about that. Okay. Yeah, it's nice though. So I wonder if they were actually like bugged in some way, or if they just kind of like, oh, we tuned that a bit wrong. But that's very good. So it's out? August 26th. It's out. Oh. Okay. Big. Too late. I already died to Desecrate. Yeah, same, dude. But yeah, aside from the bug rip, that's actually the only rip I had. So now I guess not too much to fear anymore. Bother with nerf boss HP. Yeah, there's mostly. Okay, so the things that still probably need some attention here are Mother's Judgment and Blood Bishop. Blood Bishop is just buggy with the HP. But I guess they're probably gonna do like a general HP fix or something in the expansion. But yeah, Mother's Judgment is quite overtuned, and Moonclan Shamans are still pretty busted. I think then it's actually looking kind of fine. There's a Kratos, Rage, yes. I wonder how much they nerf them. I need some Guinea pigs to test on softcore. Nothing on Optimize. Mother's Judgment, I was like, what the fuck is this boss in the first few days? Yeah, Mother's Judgment, the thing is that it was always in Nightmare Dungeons, and Mother's Judgment was always overtuned like this. It's just that we barely ever had a lot of Nightmare Dungeons that had Mother's Judgment. It's not a very common boss in the Nightmare Dungeon rotations that we had in the first 5 seasons now. And so, yeah, it's just Nightmare Dungeons, right? After season 1, they nerfed the... after season 0, they nerfed the Nightmare Dungeons anyway, right? And ever since, like, T100 was not a huge problem anymore. People just kind of blasted through it more and more. So no one really cared about the Nightmare Dungeon bosses. But Mother's Judgment was always this overtuned. And then I was just like put him like this into the pits, and that's it. So... yeah, now people feel it. Because they see him like, you know, once every 10 runs or whatever. I'm not sure how many bosses there are. Get it 4 times in a row. Gold capped. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky, man. I did a big trade earlier, guys, for 5 billion gold. Can you imagine what it was? I have a lot of gold, man. I'm rich. How hot was it at Gamescom? Yes. Crazy, man. It's worse than here. $5 billion is not that much. Okay, show me one hardcore player that has more gold. One. The 8 hordes gives 500 million plus. Oh, per hour. I guess you can probably get there. If you farm, like, you know, Lightning Spear, T8 hordes. Yeah, of course you can farm more gold than this. But I'm very surprised to see a lot of people having more. Event buff. Oh, it did work with the gold chest. Interesting. I was wondering if it did or not. It's been confirmed that each class getting active and passive skills in Season 6 and expansion. Nice. Yeah, I think especially with key passes they can do a lot of stuff that is very interesting. I think the key passive design is generally really interesting. And just adding, like, let's say, 1 key passive per expansion or something is kind of the way to go. Because that alone can just, like, open up so many things afterwards. New glyphs. Yeah, I would definitely expect stuff there. I mean, they are reworking the whole like level and Paragon system anyway. And I think Paragon has a lot of problems that need to be fixed there, so... T6 holds the fastest to farm gold. You can get 80 to 100 million per horde. Why would you farm T6 hordes when you can farm T8 hordes? Like, what kind of logic is that? How is T6 better? Like, if you can do T8s reliably, then why would you not farm T8s? It's just better. You initially get more gold per ether. It's better if you're weak. Yeah. I don't think Blizzard has shared anything about the new skills or the new passives. Necros could use a poison spec line. Yeah, man. Poison Necro, like fire or lightning rogue. Ranged barb. They can do like, you know, core skill, massive skill, you know, imbue, like everything like together, like multiple, like fire druid, man. Armageddon. Let's go. Elementalist barb. Yeah, barb has nothing besides physical damage outside of like items. It's like the upheaval hammer that has fire, I guess. There's like some slight connection to fire damage on barb. Riker raided us. Oh shit. And Riker. And friends. How's it going? Hey folks. Yeah, Riker wasn't at Gamescom, unfortunately. I would like to see him again. But it's far away.
Don't ruin all that work.
We're just having some glyphs here on my Bone Spear Necro. Been blasting for a while. Does bleed count for barb? Bleed is also physical, it's just a dot version of physical damage. Barb got the Rakon of boots to get fire damage. Yeah, okay, you know, everyone can do something like equip Rakonov or equip Andarius and they can do poison and fire or whatever, but yeah, these are like cross-class items, right? And these are class-specific, there's like nothing, no skill, there's anything besides physical, I think, on Barb. And yeah, I mean, that's okay, right? Like, elemental types don't really have a relevance in Diablo 4 anyway. There's no like special effects attached to using a certain element directly. It's just flavor for the most part. It's not like, you know, cold damage always chills, or, you know, lightning damage shocks and applies something of a debuff. Oof. Spoiler. Yeah, man. I love my 17% additive damage on the dagger. Or the choice of the other 17% additive damage on my sword. Dude, what they need to do, man, they need to take these effects that the Barb has in the expertise system and just put it on the fucking weapon implicits. And more. And then just give Barbs, you know, just as a technique slot, maybe something else, or like make it better or whatever. And actually make weapon choices a bit more interesting. Like give them some procs or, you know, some kind of things. Yeah, I did play Titan Quest 2. I actually recorded it as well. I can make a video about it. The 8 offensive aspects. Eight offensive aspects is pretty good, huh? Well, how does it feel, Boiler? I have 2 aspects on a gear. It'd be more powerful than the bars. Was it free? Maybe it's free, right? If retaliation, changeling, and the landslide thing. Imagine running Edge Masters, XD, yeah. I mean, that's the fate of many rogue builds, to be fair. Not so much anymore these days. But yeah, Edge Masters was like such a, you know, standard aspect. I calculated everything in Edge Masters. Like, yeah, this is, you know, Edge Masters is like the baseline of an aspect. And then, man, this is like 2 Edge Masters, dude. This aspect is broken. Okay, so do I need any glyphs? How's it looking? So I got that Razor, I got Undaunted. There is maybe Gravekeeper. Or Dominate. I probably won't run Dominate actually. So I think we got our glyphs. Okay. I think you're fine actually. And he doesn't use Edge Masters, yeah.
I can break that down.
I mean, to be honest, I didn't play Titan Quest too much. I was there for like an hour. I could have streamed there as well. They said I can stream, but then I didn't because they had like some internet issues and stuff like that. And then, you know, we were waiting for a little while. And then we said, okay, fuck it, just like let us play and that's it. We're gonna record a bit. Else I would have actually streamed Titan Quest on the Gamescom. But yeah, it was kind of nice. I didn't really know Titan Quest 1. So I kind of knew how it worked and what it was about and stuff, but it's like, you know, very old. It's like 18 years old. I didn't actually play it. So yeah, Titan Quest 2 looks kind of fun. But I think they want to sell it for like full price game, like $70. And I don't know, it didn't really feel like it should be sold for that much. But also, like, I don't know, like, I have no idea what they're putting into this game and whatever it's gonna be. So I literally just went in there and started blasting for an hour, and that was it. So we'll see, I guess. Then it gets close. It seemed like a pretty early build still. Anyway, we just got a raid from Raker, but I actually want to stop here. So I think I'm gonna be back tomorrow, guys. So stay tuned. I'm gonna upload my interview. I had an interview with Brent and Aizen from D4. I'm probably gonna put it out tomorrow. Event starts, and also our Giga level session tomorrow, finally. Chronix wasn't here today, so we kind of delayed it. But tomorrow, I think it's the last day of the buff, so we're gonna use that. So apparently Panda did a 2-hour, 10 minutes solo 1-100 on hardcore with twinks, with twink item. So kinda good. I guess go like straight level 1 capstone or something, and then OT4 like, you know, 20 minutes in, and then like blasting. Yo, thanks and Blacklash. Okay, who did I raid today? Spoiler logging in or something? It's Panda and me online here. The D4 guys. On max roll. Anyone else? I'm gonna do a raid to Panda, I guess. Let's do it. I'm gonna blast with him tomorrow for the Giga level session. It's gonna be Panda, Condis, Chronix, and me. We're gonna try to beat like a 2-hour time or something. That's gonna be fun. Okay, hope you enjoy this thing, guys. I'm gonna go.